We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future. We all start losers. We're all late bloomers. Gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. again. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, mysterious, mysterious.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they look
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What you biddies doing out here? What y'all up to? We got a long night ahead of us, so get your drinks. Grab your smokes. Get your motherfucking snacks. We're gonna have us a long ass live tonight. We're gonna talk some shit. Talk about these YouTube streets. Talk about these fucking discords and the funky shit that goes on in these motherfucking discords, and the little fucking trolling shit that's going on, and the fuck shit that's going on. And there's a whole lot of it. First and foremost, congratulations, Rabbit. You did an awesome ass job, girl. You was killing it last night. You was fucking killing it. You got 8,000 people in chat, and girl, you was doing your thing. That is so fucking amazing. I am so happy for you. Straight up. And that is awesome, man. We're out here killing it. Fuck the drama. You said, fuck that. I'm staying clean away from that bullshit. Yeah, probably don't ever join Discord. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'll tell you what, it kills friendships. It kills your channel. Especially when you get people in there that take your fucking Discord over and run it straight into the shithole. Well, hey, stand on it. I see you in Discord, but don't ever see you chatting very much. Yeah, she's got 46K now. She's doing great. I'm so proud of her. She is doing amazing. She said, fuck y'all. I'm leaving you guys in the dust with your bullshit. I want nothing to do with it. Wait a minute here. What do we... Let's see here, Brianna. A quick Friday. Happy Friday, high day on my way into the bushes. Another week has been conquered. Bring on the next. I know that's right, girl. Thank you for being here, and I appreciate your 1999 super chat, super sticker, super chat. So yeah, what y'all been up to? I see. Let's see here. Let me get this. Set this shit up real quick. So I heard today, Voices was getting, Granny was going after Voices or talking about her and the family that she's working, supposedly doing family time, and talking about a case, and the family said they don't want her around, but she's still going around or something. I'm not sure. I kind of missed half of it, so I was in and out dealing with other stuff today. Chilling like a villain, Ren. I know that's right. You've been watching the dumpster fires, Little Minx? I know. There's been a fucking shit ton of them, too. Shit, fuck the little fires. It's big-ass fires everywhere. Big dumpster-ass fires. Yeah, she's on her ass. She usually is. She's always on her ass, and TT's on Granny's ass. Like, it doesn't... It doesn't... It's like a circle over there. You know what I mean? I can never keep up. It's like keeping up over here. It's not going to happen. You ain't going to keep up with the fuck shit that goes on over here. I know that. Nobody can. Shit, nobody can. Whole forest fires up in this bitch. I know, it's ridiculous. I know that. Oh, here you go, babe. Look at you. You know what? Congratulations last night. You did amazing, and I am so proud of you, girl. Keep killing it. You're doing awesome. Shit, I want to be like you when I grow up. Fuck the drama. Get back into the bullshit, you know? Get back into true crime. Stay away from the bullshit. Yeah, you're doing great. And look, you're doing awesome, girl. That's what's up. Keep doing your thing, baby. Keep doing your thing. Did I pin the link? Probably not. Let me try this. Let me go get the link and pin this bad boy. So I heard Laura apologized. I'm gonna have to go back and grab the clip because I don't know if she was apologizing to me. I'm pretty sure she was, but I could be wrong. But if she did, I gotta fucking give credit where credit's due, even though it fucking makes me want to punch the fucking air. What's up, B Tim?
Hey, what's up?
Doug, what's up, man?
Listen. Just like Young Thug, Thug stands for truly humble under God. So it's not a negative thing. So just in case I get sued or something for being a thug, just in case, I'm truly humble under God. Just
That's
like
right.
court case.
That's right. Oh, I do want to touch on this real quick. Voices.
Voices what? Am I the only one that can't hear Kubi? Let me know in the chat.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you. I heard you say voices.
I was going to say it must have went out. But yeah, voices, you're not in the lawsuit. You're not in the lawsuit. You're not, named in it. You don't have to be deposed. You're not involved in it. You don't have to stop talking about it. None of that. I know that somebody said you were really worried about it because your name got brought up in it, but it's okay. You were just named in it. You don't have to worry about being in it because you're not involved in it and you're not going to be deposed. You don't have to worry about that, okay? So don't worry about that. You're not involved in it, right? You're not named. You were only, involved in that because of the binder situation. Other than that, you're not involved, okay? You don't have to worry about any of that. It does not pertain to you. It does not involve you. Thank you for becoming a new member, KCG. Dang, let's see. Crystal. Hey, QB. Thank you, love. KB for those hearts are peaches or tomatoes.
Those are hearts. Those are no tomatoes. But anyway.
What are you up to anyways? What you doing?
Just chilling, listening things here and there. I was looking into that young thug, the young Thug Rico case, which was pretty interesting to read through.
Wow, what's that about? You guys just did it?
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. Pretty much a young rapper is being accused of being part of a RICO act because of various multiple of his songs are being submitted as evidence against him, text, and also I guess
he's the one that killed his two best friends.
No, he didn't kill his two best friends. No,
I'm asking you, is this the one that killed his two best friends?
No, this is not the one that killed his two best friends. Basically, they're submitting song rap lyrics against him as evidence in the RICO case, connecting him to 26 other individuals or something like that. And they're using social media posts of these people. And basically, all the evidence they have is the clothes they wear. I think they call Young Slime something. And they use emojing, I would have to read the thing. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting situation with that.
Well, you guys can say I'll look into that because we'll be talking about it. Little Mink says I wanted to see the binders. Baby, there was no binders. She was talking out of the side of her fucking neck. There was no fucking binders.
Yeah.
She didn't have no binders. She didn't send no fucking binders. She don't even know nothing about no goddamn binder. She just said that shit. There is no fucking binders.
Yeah. So basically, that the whole thing with the Young Blood was that it was started basically they believe that YSL is a criminal street gang that started in 2012 in Cleveland Avenue of Atlantic, Georgia, and they just basically
ain't no criminal at all.
And basically, it's I think Young Slime something. I'm trying to remember what they're claiming it is.
Young Slime. What a fucking name, Young Slime.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty interesting because when we see beats him up on the rapper law game. Yeah, it's interesting because literally it took a year for the jury to be selected because they went through 2,000 jurors and it's on the third day of the trial. And first 10 minutes of the opening statement, it was almost a mistrial because it was the prosecutor was showing evidence that was not a slideshow that was not presented to the defense. breaking court order, and there was like inconsistencies in it, and also they filmed the jury accidentally. You know, so it's pretty crazy. Cleveland Avenue. So every time she claimed notified the states, yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Danny, thank you so very much. Am I not muted? Oh fuck, I was sending a message. Sorry about that.
You said, Danny, thanks so much. That's what you said.
Yes, yeah, sorry. It's to one of my friends. I'm sorry. I was telling him thanks so much.
Mm-hmm. Cleveland Avenue is a rough
no
place.
Binder gate. Yeah, there's a no binder gate. Sorry to break it to y'all. There was no binders.
But like, what's the situation with like? She thought that she was going to be like sued or something. Voices.
Apparently she thought she was involved in it or named in it or some kind of fucking shit. I don't know what the fuck she thought, but she's not.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to come here. She's not going to be deposed. She doesn't need any money to come here. None of that. So I don't know what's going on or what was said or anything or what all happened with it. I have no clue, really, to be honest with you, other than she thought she was supposed to be getting deposed or she thought she was a part of the lawsuit. Other than that, I don't think she said much of anything else, but
yeah, that's weird.
You don't have to worry about it. You know, she doesn't. So
yeah, I don't know. I think she doesn't have to worry about it at all. She's unrelated to it. I don't know why she thought she was related to it. She was just.
Hey, Woodstock. Yeah, she's not. She has nothing to do with nothing.
I mean, if every person named in those pleadings were in those documents had to come in, there would be like 50, 55, 60 people. It's like everyone was named. Almost all of YouTube was named. So I think Voices is okay. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. So what's next? What we got to talk about? What's the situations? Quiet. Let me see.
Don't forget anything. I ain't got no agenda. I don't have anything written down to be going in order or none of that. It's Friday night. I just plan on sitting up here and talking some shit and going over stuff, you know?
Okay, cool.
So I don't have anything planned unless you got something planned. You got something you want to talk about?
I'm willing to talk about anything, pretty much. I saw that video by the lawyer you know. That was one I was watching about the whole trial thing with the young thug guy. So that's what I was paying attention to. That case.
Well, I was just kind of like minding my own business and got some more fucking messages dropped in my damn inbox here. I don't know what's going on with PJ. Man, motherfuckers have no problem putting her messages out. So there's another person, I'm not sure. I think it's Tina's friend. I think it's one of Tina's friends, but she put some more text messages out about between them. Yeah.
More?
Well, Sierra put the first ones out. The ones we didn't. Yeah. I said I wasn't going to go over them because there was some pretty stuff, like some pretty bad shit in there. So I wasn't really going to go over them or whatever. But yeah, some more dropped today.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
From somebody else. Some chick named Marie. Or Maria.
Are they like, what are they about? Like just basically about like talking shit about people or what?
Well, no,
is it something we shouldn't be talking about? I mean,
let me go see. I don't know. I didn't even have a chance to go read them all. I had no. I mean, hold on. I'm gonna have to go look at them real fast. We'll see.
Okay. No clue who Clara is. I have no clue who any of these people are with the whole PJ thing. I was not paying attention to that.
Yeah, I really don't know who this lady is either. Honestly, I maybe I do, but maybe I'm just not recognizing her. I don't know, but
okay. I see just Samantha's comment. Okay, that's what it was about. Okay. Well, PJ, make sure you don't say that on the internet or you might get sued. I'm just saying. Keep that private.
Well, what's really weird is MK Ultra made a made a post too, talking about some mess too. I don't even know. Fuck, I gotta get up with the. I need to be. I haven't been able to pay close attention to any of this shit going on here. So I got to get with the program here.
Yeah. So MK Ultra, I just looked at his community page and it says, what does he have?
Put it in the back for me, will you? Because I can't even.
Like in his community tab.
Yeah.
Here. Here's
it's. Put it in the back for me, please.
Yeah, here you go. Interesting.
Yeah, he said he tagged me into a bunch of posts, a bunch of like comments or something. I'm gonna.
It says here.
Right here, PJ says, yeah, PJ's World 2, True Crime with Mab, Bullhorn Betty, Queen Bee Escobar. We got more leaks. Queen, this should help in the lawsuit. This should help with the lawsuit. The PJ conspired with Betty against you. Thanks, PJ and Ann Horn. Let me know when your P-brain figures out where all the hate comes from. You said you're going after the glare, picking on Betty. Well, I want to see you go after PJ for hating Betty. You also owe Peggy an apology for trying to save you from this cult. She was one of the first people to care for you when you got sick and was pointing out the real Dolly Vision doesn't give a fuck about you or anyone. You focused on negativity towards dipshit, not her love towards you, but it's all good. I understand you are all not internet savvy. No worries. Anyhow, I don't know where these are clipped from, but there's a bunch of like clips, like comments clipped. I don't know what live they're from though. Supposedly there's more to be revealed. Pandora's box can't be shut. Well, Peggy, I mean, I don't fuck with you anymore. I don't fucks with Peggy no more. But I'm kind of curious as to what the fuck where this came from. Where I don't even know where all those came from.
Yeah, I'd like to know the source of where that particular information came from. Because it looks like it's from Facebook or something.
I was gonna say that, but no, those comments look like they're from like a YouTube live somewhere. And I don't know what they kind of do to me.
Like
I don't know. Either way, I need to know what live stream they're from, so I have the originals.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
This might be like pretty old, but yeah, that's pretty interesting. Wow, yeah, it's pretty interesting. Dolly was saying he was going to Georgia, and okay, I'm not gonna read that. Dolly, okay, yeah, that's pretty fucking weird. I don't know where that fucking came from though, but whatever. Jesus, I'm kind of worried about even reading some of that stuff because of the circumstance you're in.
Yeah, I wonder where it's from. I want to know like what live stream is that? Where's that from? You know what I mean? That's
yeah. Yeah. Jeez Louise. And what's the next thing? I saw there was more Discord issues now.
And I mean, not so much with ours. I know that yesterday, I know Jones said she was having some trouble and they were setting traps or something, or had set up a trap or something like that.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. The whole
but see, when you're in a Discord, you have to understand that there's people in there who are going to go back and tell you other shit. There's people in there that are shit starters, and they're in there just to start shit, or they will go back and forth. That's the biggest fucking issue that we've had, is people going back and fucking forth starting shit.
Yep, that sucks.
And that's how a lot of Discords go. You know, like once you get people that are all in a small like hug box almost, you know what I mean? You got to be careful. Discords are not, I don't know. I used to fucking hate Discord. I still hate Discord. It's Discord in your life, and I don't like it at all. I've had nothing but problems with it. The fucking 3 times I've had it. The first time I had it, I didn't know how to work it, so I had somebody else set it up, and that turned into a shit show. The second time I had it, I had Burden help me, and I felt like I was fucking taking up her time when she has a channel in a Discord to run her own shit. You know what I'm saying? And it turned out to be issues and arguing and shit fucking getting leaked and taken out of context and, you know, just stupid shit. Well, they did a, what's that called? Where they basically they did a protest. They did a protest and wouldn't let me close the damn Discord down.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, they stayed in there for 48 hours and would not let me close it down.
Okay, so Just Samantha says the ticks were between PJ and Maria. She put out a bunch and then deleted. I don't think the two to SS. No one screenshotted it. Didn't think SS screenshotted it. All right.
No one screenshotted what? We got Maria's messages, though, so even if she deletes them, it doesn't matter.
Oh, you have them? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I don't know. Did she say they were deleted already?
That's what she said. She says checks were between PJ and Maria. She put out a bunch and then deleted. I didn't think it was SS it. To SS it. I didn't think to SS it. Screenshot it. Let me see. Discord is such a cancer. It depends on the people that you let in, and also it depends on like you kind of have to tell everyone like, listen, anything you say here is
you
not
have to
private.
stand on it out there. Anything you say in a Discord, you need to make sure you stand on it out there. If you can't say it, if you are not going to say it to somebody on a fucking panel, then don't be catching yourself saying it in the goddamn Discord because it will get leaked.
Yeah.
And people will see it. Always happens every fucking time to every creator. I don't know who Mar is, but baby, your devices are not connected and it won't let me add you up here for some fucking reason. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Well, I'm not talking to you, B-Tim. I'm talking to whoever's back here. There's somebody backstage I was just trying to let up here, but it keeps saying devices not connected on my end.
Oh, so Maria is the one who bought PCT airline ticket. Okay.
Yes, Maria is Paper Cut Tina's best friend. So, was it? Try to come back up here because it won't let me. It wouldn't let me add you. It said device is not connected. Come back up.
Yeah, I like Discord a lot too. It's just that sometimes you get some situations that just suck that happen. It's just like whatever. I just see it as like a place to chill and just talk to people. I don't think it's a bad, terrible place. Everyone wants to make it sound like it's the worst place in the world, but it's just, I think like a lot of times people get a little too comfortable and they put too much info on there and it can result in some issues. You got to just look at Discord as just it's not private. It's just like if I was talking to you guys right now on a voice,
well, and that's the thing too. That's the difference with having like the members. Okay, so there's one girl who got really pissed off and really upset because I didn't just let her into my server. Most everyone in there has the inmate membership, right? So if you want to come in there, pay the fucking membership and come in there. If you're going to sit and bitch about not being in there, but you don't want to pay the membership to come in, that's your fucking own fault. Sorry for you.
Yeah. Well,
that's like you want to fucking get pissed off at me because you don't want to pay the $5 and come in. Well, be mad at yourself then. Are you up here, baby?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good. It's just it's got this line through the camera, but you're up here. I don't know what's going on with it, but
yeah, my camera's not hooked in is probably why.
Oh, okay. That's what I bet you're right.
I was just wanted to tell you those screenshots that you were showing on Ultra's community tab are from Facebook. The reason you can tell is how the emote react is on it. With Facebook, it goes to the side. Discord, when you react with an emote, it goes directly under the message.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, good. You know what? Good eye, because I would have had no clue.
Yeah, I just wanted to point that out. I was just coming up really quick to tell you that is all.
Yeah, I appreciate that because I was before I take for the lawsuit I need to have the originals. So
yeah, I don't think you could probably do anything with those because it's only her side of the message.
Yeah, yep.
But that's all. I just wanted to pop up real quick and tell you that. Yep.
All right. Well, that was nice of her to let me know.
Yes.
Maria is that is paper. Who is this? Okay, who is this? I know this is not. Hold on a second. Don't be doing that. You coming in here trying to dox her out in my fucking chat. Don't do that shit. Yeah, she did. Matter of fact, Jones and she did come up here. She was talking about paper cut. She was talking about the bully situation. Is that her? Is that the same Maria? So I'm pretty sure that's her. Flutter, it was Mar. She came up to let me know it was on Facebook. But yeah, Maria, that's the one. That's the same one that came up here. I'm pretty sure that's her. But yeah, she's the one that bought Paper Cut Tina the ticket. Maria G. Yes, it was her. Yep. That was who put the text out. So I'm guessing those between Maria and PJ then. So what I want to know is why they're all getting put out now. What happened? What happened that you guys are putting the shit out now instead of fucking before when it actually happened when it mattered? I mean, well, text messages 6 months later don't mean shit unless you guys, you know what I'm saying? Unless it's like a fucking setup to.
I think
I heard that was a big ass fucking setup too. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's some sort of fighting going on, and then basically she has some fights with some people, and maybe that's what's happening.
Yeah, the doxing shit is getting out of hand. I want to know. Nicolina went on Laura's panel and said that I was that I doxed people. I want to know who did I dox and where. What panel did this happen on? So I don't recall that happening at all. But I did fucking feel bad for her because she's been fighting her ass off for fucking rap, trying to help rap. And he fucking called her and tried to accuse her of stealing $60 fucking dollars, bro. Are you serious?
What?
Goddamn dollars.
Wait. She raised money for him to basically pay for his child support so he wouldn't be expert, and then he got yelled at her for $65.
No, from my understanding, she's been helping him.
Okay.
And she's been helping rap in jail. He got extradited or moved or whatever, which I could be wrong. I mean, some of the shit I could be wrong on because I really don't fucking know. But from the little bits that I got, she been helping his ass. He moved to a different jail. She was trying to fucking help get money on his books. But when you move to a different jail, you got to have a fucking number. And I don't know. There's a lot of people who they don't fucking know because they ain't been to jail. You know what I'm saying? They ain't been to jail for an extensive amount of time or had anybody in jail for an extensive amount of time. So they don't know how the shit works. And it is irritating and it is fucking frustrating. Because you have to go through a goddamn system, and if it doesn't work or it's the weekend, you can't get a hold of somebody. You know what I mean? If their number's not working, you're basically screwed. You can't get your phone card, you can't get your money on there. It's a bitch, and it's irritating as hell. It can be frustrating for both the person putting it on there and the person that's wanting to have the calling card to make the calls. Because you can't call anybody without your calling card, and you can't have your calling card without your fucking money. So it's like a runaround. It's fucking ridiculous. So she was trying to, from my understanding, help get money on his books, and it costs you to, first of all, it costs you to upload money. You got to pay a fee to upload it. Then you got to pay a fucking fee you got to pay a fee to put it on the books. You got to pay a fee to use the machine. You know what I mean? So by the time you get done, you have she started out with like $100. By the time she got done with the fees and all the shit and putting it all on there or trying to put it on there, she had $62 left. And apparently some other girls some of the other girls or whatever that are in that community tried to get a hold of him and tell him that she was trying to keep his money. Really, she was trying to put it on his fucking books because so he could have calling cards and shit, but she couldn't get it through. She couldn't get it done on time with the machines and shit, because he moved jails.
Yeah.
And his fucking numbers probably was not ready, or processed for her to put it on there. That's probably what fucking happened.
So did Rap accuse him, or did these women accuse her of trying to steal $65 or $60 or something like that?
Apparently they told Rap that she was trying to take this money, and he got all pissed off, and she was like, you know what? I'm fucking done. I would not fucking let my son. I wouldn't stand up and do this for my son. If he was a deadbeat dad, I'm not going to do it for you. And I respect that shit, man. Because if you wouldn't do it for your own, why the fuck are you out here doing it for somebody that, you know what I'm saying, has turned on you and snaked you and fucking did shit like that on you before? You know what I mean?
Welcome to YouTube. There's a lot of snakes around here. That's what happens. What do you think happened to Constant Sue? She stuck her neck out fucking all the way out for Jimbo. And what happened to her? She got completely fucked over. Completely fucked over. So, you know what I mean? You stick your neck out for people, you usually will get fucked over. That's the usual situation. About 26K back in child support. That's like years. That looks like years of not paying. Holy fuck.
Well, that's a lot of fucking money. That is a lot of money. But apparently, one of the kids' mom took a fucking warrant out. Well, he thought he was gonna get out. Like, he thought he was just gonna get out of fucking jail like that. You're not gonna get the fuck out of jail. They're not just gonna let you out. Sorry, ain't gonna happen. And he thought he was just gonna get out. Well, apparently one of his baby mamas popped I think an order of protection or something against him. I could be wrong, but something like that happened to where he's got another. I don't know what the fuck it was. It was either an order of protection or the fucking child support shit or something like that. But anyways, it's another thing against him from one of his baby mamas or whatever.
Yeah, that's really fucking shitty to not pay for your child support. You're on fucking, you got children, they need to eat. You should be fucking working, making money. You know what I mean? That's not right.
And I don't know.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, kids not going to live on air.
That, you know what I'm saying? You fucking try, especially for somebody that's in fucking jail, who, you know, I don't know that he would even do it. If the shoe was on the other foot and Nicolina was in jail, you think he'd be there fucking putting money on her books?
Nope.
You think he'd be dealing with all this bullshit and fighting with people out here to fucking make sure she was good and make sure she had money on her books? I fucking highly doubt it.
Nope. He would probably do a live stream about her and then keep the money that he got from Super Shots or whatever. That's usually how it goes.
I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know. Maybe he would, but I don't know, you know?
I mean, would you bet your...
What you doing?
Would you bet your life on that? I wouldn't. No.
What's up, Grandma Sherry? What you up to?
What's up?
I am cruising the YouTube streets. I'm diddy bopping.
You diddy bopping, babe?
I've been diddy bopping.
I love diddy bopping. Yeah.
What's your
I just took off my hazmat suit.
Okay. Well, you better put back the hazmat suit. You're good. It's good. No.
Yeah.
What'd you get yourself into?
Oh, I just finished my live. I didn't know you went live, so I was late. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
You're fine.
No, I was ranting.
About
the government.
I was gonna say spill it, but I don't know about that.
No, I don't want to know about that. I think this is the wrong channel.
Yeah, no. It's you know how, I mean, just real quick, since 2021 to now, the average household has to pay $11,400 a year more to buy groceries and utilities and all that stuff. And I'm tired of profits over people, and I was renting. But while I was there, it dawned on me that, you know, a bunch of the people that were in my chat have come from here. And because, you know, you supported me and I'm monetized now. Woohoo. And I got my PIN number for my Google Ads.
Awesome. Yes.
You know, it's my queen bee, baby. It's my queen bee that helped me with that.
I'm so proud of you. That is fucking awesome.
Yes, and I had people who actually stayed to hear me rambling on and ranting and
yes, people want to hear you. They want to hear what you have to say.
All that shit. It's just, you know, it's amazing, and it's a lot of hype support. And it was, you know, you standing by me and whatnot, and you know, I don't know. I just talked about all kinds of shit that's come my way. You know, because you supported me and, you know, because the community helped me and all that stuff. And it's just, you know, it's what it is. I mean, people going to be hating. They're going to be,
Fuck, let them hate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, and that I don't know, but I wanted to hop up here and just say, I want to thank you so much for your support, and it means so much. It means so much.
Well, you know what? I appreciate you and your support too. You've supported me a lot on these YouTube streets with the whole Jim Terry shit, the backstabbing bullshit. You've been around for a lot of it. For a lot of the fuck shit that's went on, you've been around for it. And I just want to tell you, I appreciate you too, because you've been here through the thick and the thin, babe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm picking up Southern Drawl. It's my Texan classes. I've been taking on Rosetta Stone. So milk.
Oh yeah. Milk.
Yeah, and soda. It's all Coke here.
It's soda. All Coke. It's not Coke. Soda.
Oh, and Tesla.
Yeah. Tesla's a horrible company.
He is. But you know what? I want to say this too. Thank you guys for all the 600 people in here. I appreciate you guys supporting Grandma Sherry. That's really nice of you guys, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you. So just wanted to show some love, and
we want to give our views to the motherfuckers that matter, not the ones that don't.
So what's your thoughts on anything so far?
Well, my ex-husband still owes $65,000 in child support. Back child support.
Do we need to go kick him in the knee?
We need to send Boston over to collect. He needs to go. He needs to go. We need to send someone to the Hive collection team. Oh wait, we might be accused of being some sort of gang, and we might be a part of the RICO Act because of that. If that happens.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, I missed your live, Tim. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No problem.
Yeah, I've been door dashing.
You're door dashing? Oh
yeah.
How are you liking that?
Okay, so I hate it and I love it, because I'm getting to know the area.
And you hate it because you meet the people.
Well, take the Fifth Amendment on that.
Take the Fifth, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the situation. But yeah, but at least you're moving around, you're doing that.
Yeah. And I found out that downtown Lubbock by the courthouse still has cobblestone streets that evidently they haven't fixed since Wyatt Earp roamed them or whatever.
Did you see this? The Internet FBI says, I loved your topic earlier at Grandma Sherry, and I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you. Yes.
There was a couple other people up here that said that they really enjoyed your live stream and they enjoyed the topics and stuff too. So
thank you. And I owe that in a big part to you and a Hive in, Rabbit, and just everybody sending people over and whatnot. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Well, we love you, and I am so grateful that you've been, that you came to the Hive. You've been here, and you've been hanging out since. So I just want you to know we're grateful for having you here too.
Yeah,
I'm Terry.
Running Bear.
What's up?
Hey, Nikki. Hey,
what up, guys?
Running Bear said she always left it at the door. Okay, I did 2 right after I dropped off the grand boy this morning at school, and one said, "Hand it to me." Which of course was on the 6th floor.
Hand it to me, huh? Oh fuck.
And I'm in there going, hi, DoorDash for Dominique. Hello, anybody? DoorDash for Dominique. Felt like I was auctioning shit off. But yeah. Yay.
How those gummies down there? They're still good?
Okay. I don't have my medical marijuana card yet.
Damn it.
But I do have some left over.
Well, you don't need that. You don't need that. You need to just clean living.
I just need to eat probiotic soders and tofu.
Yeah, absolutely. Boston, how's things going with you?
Good. I just ran to Walgreens to grab some of those sour tart rope thingamajiggies.
Sour tart rope thingamajiggies? What's that?
Candies.
Oh, okay, cool.
Put that with dinner.
Yeah, Nick making grandma admit crimes on live stream.
Yeah, like you don't self-snitch, Boston. Never self-snitch. You know?
Thank you, Tim. I appreciate it.
I mean, that guy is already getting in trouble because he fucking sits there and posts all his guys are posting like about how they're holding AK-47s and stuff like that and social media. So that's probably not a very smart idea. So don't admit to your crimes in rap songs, nor should you show images of yourself holding weapons. It's usually a good idea. Also, don't make a website if you've created a gang and showing all the members of your gang is probably a good idea. Just a good idea in general,
Rule of thumb.
I gotta go delete a website. I'll be right back.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Yeah, I don't know.
Grandma's Thug Life.
Thug Life.
So, oh no, get out. Well, thug means, his defense attorney was like saying thug means truly humble under God. That's what it meant to him.
I heard that. What the hell?
Yeah, that's gonna be my new thing. And then like the P signal, like pushing P, he's like, he just means pushing positivity.
Don't you love defense attorneys?
He's just pushing positive. No group text with said gang members talk about shop too. Yeah, like they had group chats. That was hilarious. They actually had a group chat.
That's brilliant. Yeah.
I was laughing. I think that the prosecutors probably gonna have a pretty hard time. And then their claim is like YSL doesn't mean what was it? Let me see. YSL. What is it? It's not like really young slime something. It's not that, but it's actually
strapped.
It actually means St. Lawrence. So they like to wear St. Lawrence pants. So they need. So one guy tattooed a YSL on the side of his face because he loves St. Lawrence pants so much.
Oh. Well, that's what I thought your live stream was about, Yves Saint Laurent, because that was like my mom's favorite designer was YSL, Yves Saint Laurent.
No.
And then I was informed, no, it's a rapper, and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to have any idea what he's talking about.
Mine's Lululemon. Should I get Lulu on the forehead? No.
What?
Lululemon.
Lululemon.
That bad boy in the forehead. You never heard of Lululemon, Ken? You never heard of Lululemon?
No, I never heard of Lululemon. Who's Lululemon?
Holy moly! How have you never heard of Lululemon?
What is Lululemon? What's a Lululemon?
That's the trash bag that MGL wears.
It's a special kind of lemon that grows in the Lulu fields.
Yep.
What's the Lulu fields?
They're the deep, deep fields of California where the rich exist.
Yes.
And nobody else can afford it.
It's very expensive clothing. That's all I gotta say.
That explains everything. California. You should have talked to California. That's where the communists live.
So it's a design. California.
Where's Ken?
Yeah. So it's a designer lemon.
It's a designer lemon. I had no idea there's a designer lemon. But anyway, tell Boston that he can.
Yeah, designer lemons, man. Come on now. You've never heard of designer lemon. You ever heard of at a fine dining restaurant, your water just sparkles because of that one lemon in there? That's what Lululemon is, Tim.
Yeah. MJL's favorite trash bag. That was what she was wearing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She made that faux Lux collection look so bad.
I don't know what that is.
Faux Lux. I like that. Yes. I personally shop at the GW boutique.
No, so do I.
Yes, I love the Goodwill.
Oh, yeah.
Did you tell them about Five Below?
Oh, yeah, we were at Five Below. It's like the dollar store in Texas, but it's really $5. Okay. Oh, Lord. Don't go to that place. We can walk out of that place spending too much money. That's on the real.
I am not. New York is not taking Laura. We are not accepting Laura. The borders are closed for Laura in New York. We do not want her. We do not accept her. We do not claim her. That's simple as that. That's all. But anyway.
But you all share that cultural phenomenon of don't disrespect me.
Hold on. Hey Alicia, how are you, love? She said, how do you accept memberships? What do you mean, baby? You mean like, are you wanting to accept it so that somebody can gift you one, or
not here, Wolf. Thank you for the cash app.
How do you allow memberships?
Usually if you go to the top where it has like that number 5 and it looks like a gift box, and if you click on it, if you haven't allowed memberships, it'll say allow gifting or something along that line, and you turn it on there.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, there you go. So there you go. Amethyst Wolf did a $20 super chat, and she said, did you just say thank you for a cash app, Grandma?
No, they're asking to drop my cash app link, and I'm saying not here, babies, not here.
Why? What happened? What am I missing? What happened?
Oh.
Yeah, I had to step away for a second. I just came back and I seen this. What happened? Tell me what's going
on. I said I was door dashing.
She said she door dashed. That's what she does. We were talking about.
What happened? What did something happen? Did you lose your job?
No.
Yeah, I lost my job back in May.
Yeah, back in May she lost. And then she moved.
I've been trying to find. I've been trying to find a job. I've been trying to find a job for you, Vinny G, since that was your
Vinny
your
G,
advice.
Where's he at? Talking shit. He talking shit in here?
No, just all over. Just all over for us grifters. Yeah.
Yeah.
We all wish we were as rich as Vinny G.
Vinny G.
God, remember his pools? Like he's got one inside, he's got one outside.
Yeah, he does have a nice house. Like he does have a tennis court and everything. Very nice house.
Yeah.
That was just funny when he showed his house around. That was hilarious.
He kept fucking showing up and flipping the camera on. I'm fucking dying. I was like, oh fuck.
I think he was doing that on purpose after a while.
Well, yeah, he definitely had to. He's trying to show out, you know? I mean, come on. Why else would anybody get on here and show their house like that if they're not trying to show out? Cut it, you know?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. No, it's oh, Glory, thank you. No, you know,
thank you, love.
It ain't no you love his coffee makers. I didn't see the coffee makers, but yeah, it's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
So hold on. She said she hears 5 people up here, but there's only 4 people up here. I don't. Oh, because you heard Nick's girlfriend through the same. That's why.
That's Nick doing his Jules impersonation.
What I do?
Yeah. You're doing Jules impersonation, like she does Be Tim.
We're gonna do expose fucking Boston.
Lord.
Bringing tacos into my gym this morning.
Oh, so good. They're so good.
Nick.
She's got this like taco place next to her gym. It's like literally 30 minutes before they open, there's like 15 to 20 people waiting there. I got there nice and early.
Dang, Tia Marie. Hold on. Here we go. She gifted 5 more memberships as well, too. Thank you so much, love.
Being a green cat.
We're gonna we'll do a members only live tomorrow morning. Which I mean, everybody, we got a lot of members, so I'm sure you guys will get the notifications or what, you know what I mean? I don't know how it goes out, but I know that you can't see us being live. We don't just come on the live stream, you know what I mean? Like it's really odd. I didn't know that people couldn't see us on here. I thought everybody could see us, but only members could chat, but nobody could see us but the members, and I didn't know that.
Yeah, I guess there's a couple settings for that. Because I know that Dolly for a while did a thing where people could see him, but only members can chat, and then he would switch it on to everybody.
Yeah, but how do you do that in the middle of the live stream, though? That's what I need to figure out, how you like flip it off like that. In the middle
I don't know, but I learned a very important lesson. on like when I was watching YouTube. Do you know like turtles hate the color black and they will immediately attack it?
No,
I
I
didn't
did
know
not
that.
Yeah, because it reminds them of ravens when they were like little baby turtles and being eaten by ravens.
Oh my god. I
So
love
they're
stuff like
born
that.
ravens.
Yeah, they'll like a guy did a test with black Nikes, and then like immediately like the turtle would attack his black Nikes because it was black. But he would stop
Wow.
attacking when it was white sneakers.
Huh. I found out that you can put essential oils in your belly button for different things.
Like I'll show you a video of the turtle.
Okay.
Turtle attacking black shoes. All right, so I think this is like
And squirrels hate the smell of coffee, apparently.
that makes more sense. Here, like here's a video. I'll show it to you. I got it in back if you want, Queen.
Oh, I've been working on an impersonation. See if you can guess who it is, okay? Ready?
Sure.
Okay.
What happened?
Right?
Can we kick Grandma
Am I
Schumer?
supposed to guess who that was?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Oh, Queen, I want to just show like a turtle attacking a black sheep.
I was gonna say I probably better not.
What?
Yeah, I think
Right?
You don't want to see a turtle attacking a black sheep?
Yes,
Okay,
yes, I do.
Put it back up if you want to. I mean,
Yeah.
Fine. I mean,
is that what you just had up?
Yeah, that was just that was not like the word. Yeah, here's just a turtle attacking a black shoe. I'll show it again. I do it the share screen again.
Okay, as I was gonna say, is that what you just had up? That I missed it. I was
Yeah.
trying to put it up here. Okay, hold on.
Here.
Okay, I see it now. There you go.
Okay, this is.
Go on and show your black turtle with the shoe.
Oh.
Now, believe it or not, the title for this video is not clickbait.
Tortoises do not like the color black, huh?
That was weird. He turned it around. The turtle's like, no.
Be right back.
Beat him, leave. Beat him. Tim.
Yeah, he said be right back. So he had to, they're saying, is that PG that you're making the laugh that you said with when it said where you said right? They said prayer gardens.
Yes. Yeah, that was prayer gardens. Because I noticed that I say right a lot, right? And then all of a sudden it turned into right.
Yeah, one thing that irritates the fuck out of me is when somebody always finishes their sentence with a right. Like they want you to agree with them, right? Right? No, you're not right.
Right?
I'm not agreeing with you.
That's it. I'll be right back, guys, okay?
Okay.
Be right back. Be right back.
You and Tim grabbing tacos.
Something else. Be right back.
Oh.
He said something else. I'll be right back. Uh-oh. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Friday night party.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
I know,
Brown
right?
chicken, brown cow.
Shit, tell me why what somebody came in and said 66 lies. Boy, that Granny counted. She counted 66 lies on a live stream that Voices did. I'm like, what the fuck? 66 lies? Good God.
Wow. Yeah, I had to leave after I think 22.
That's a lot of fucking lies. 66 goddamn lies in one fucking live. That's a lot of goddamn lies, boy.
Who lied 60? I had to deal with a plumber.
Granny's watching said she counted 60. I think it was probably more than that. But the person messaged me and said, did you know Granny's watching was counting Voices lies? And she counted 66 lies in one live stream.
How did she like compare the lies? Did she like have clips saying this is a lie, this is a lie, this is a lie?
I have no idea. I just was like, what the fuck do you mean 66 lies? And she's like, yes.
Yeah, that seems to be.
She sat and counted out Voices lies, I guess.
Yeah, it seems also like Laura is like I saw a clip like basically someone jumped up on the panel and it, like brought up the whole thing. Was it she was bringing up the whole Atlanta thing again?
Oh, I
Where
saw
the
that.
city was too dark for her.
Yeah, they brought that up again. It's like a new set of community just like
Yeah,
realized that
there's a
she
lot
said
of
that.
people. Yeah, because they say that sounds racist, and she does sound racist when she says it. She says that place is too dark for me. What she says she meant was like it's too dark for her. But I mean, what people really think she meant was like that it's too dark for her, as in there's too many black people. Like she was being fucking racist about it. I don't know what her intention was behind it. I don't know. I have no idea, but I could see why people would think that it was racist. I could see why they would feel that way.
Yeah, but didn't we bring that up? And like, didn't people bring that up in the past? I mean, like these people, I guess, didn't see that a while ago.
Well, there was a video of clips she was playing, and I never got who did the clip video.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you start a live and you start showing clips about how terrible one person is with old clips, and then they start digging into you and say, "Well, look how terrible you were in these older clips," and then you just basically get just reopen old shit that everyone's seen in the past, pretty much.
Well, Swindig, she didn't say it. Laura did.
Yeah, Laura said it was too dark in Atlanta. That's what she said.
Yeah, Laura's the one that said that, not Voices.
Yeah, Voices never said that. Voices does a lot of things, but she definitely did not say that.
But the thing about Voices, though, that I did hear was that that she's been that family asked her to leave them alone. That they asked several times that she leave them the fuck alone, and she still keeps doing their stuff or whatever, working on the case, and they've asked her to leave them be. I don't know. I mean, I haven't looked into it to know if that's 100% for sure or not. But from what they were saying today, I guess one of the family members came in and asked her to please fucking stop, to stay out of it, to leave them be. She says no, they didn't, and then I guess she came out later and said, yeah, they did ask her to leave it alone. I don't really know. Maybe something that she should be something she would probably address on her live streams at some point in time. I'm guessing,
Yeah, it sounds like it's the dad against the mom sort of side of things, that the dad and stepmom weren't heavily involved like mom was. And so it's one of those situations.
Yeah, I don't know too much. I'd seen like a little bit of that live. I think Granny's watching was doing a little bit of the live going through that situation, but it was a little weird that she was mixing like that showing clips about Voices, what she said in the past. And I was like, I mean, like you got to stick to the argument. You're kind of just poisoning the well with her old clips. We're like, well, she's spreading like. First off, my problem with it is that there wasn't an actual. I don't know where that snapshot that she showed. Maybe she explained it in the live and I missed it. But where that snapshot was that she got it from, of that comment. And then my other issue is that because then you would want the original source material. And the other issue is that I don't know if she actually compared like what was the falsehoods and lies that Voices made, and that's the only thing I wasn't sure about. But like if you're just going to show clips of Voices saying terrible things, I mean it is what it is. But like if you want to show,
but you know what's fucked up, and this is what fucking irritates me the most.
Yeah,
she came up here. And I accepted her ass with open arms. Go ahead, come on up, sit up here. You can sit on the panel. Anytime she clicked the fucking link, I let her ass up here. She sat up here and bullshitted with us. I don't know how many motherfuckers came in here and told us exactly what she did, all the nasty shit she said, all the threats that she fucking made, all the terrible ass fucking things that she said and done. For months. I looked past that bullshit and still bullshitted with her, laughed with her, talked shit with her. The first time she gets fucking mad, the very first motherfucking time something happened that she didn't like, she went the fuck off and left.
Yeah.
Which I can't take you serious. Fuck are you doing?
Well, she also went on Dolly's panel and Perplex and
Well, yeah, she fucking, pulled the snake bites. So yeah, I mean, it's a fucking cutthroat for me. It's a rap. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just saying, that's that kind of snake shit that I don't fucking like. It's that kind of snake shit that other people watch and they see what you're doing. They watching you. Just like everybody fucking said, okay, they watch me, they watching you too. Understand that. Yeah, many of y'all left. There was a lot of fucking people that left. There was people who wouldn't even come the fuck over here because she was on fucking panel.
Yeah.
I'm fucking sick and tired of the shit. I'm so fucking sick of it.
Well, and that's what gets me kind of confused.
Yeah.
Is that, people say, oh, Queen Bee is so mean and she's such a hater, blah, blah, right? But they'll come over here and they'll get the exposure they need. They'll grab the subs, whatever their thing is, right? They'll air their fuck shit. And then they'll go somewhere else that is like anti-Queen Bee and then kind of spew all of this stuff that's negative, and it bothers me because they don't realize, that you have to control your panel, that you're gracious enough to open the panel for people to come up and air their grievances. Oh, by the way, that reminds me that Festivus is approaching soon. So let's be careful, people. Festivus for the rest of us. And part of that is the airing of the grievances and the feats of strength. But, they don't realize that you do that out of, and I don't know how to say this without, you're very kind. You have a really good heart. I mean, people see, the rough exterior with the stinger, right? And they call us stinger suckers and all that stuff. But the people that really know you know that underneath that Fallon exterior of yours, that you are one of the kindest and the sweetest people and the most caring. And it bothers me when I see that being used and abused.
Well, one of the things that really upsets me is there's people I don't even fucking know who have hate campaigns against me. There's motherfuckers that I ain't ever had a bad word to say that sit in fucking discords and run their fucking cocksuckers non-fucking stop.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, it's human nature. And that's the sad part, is that, I mean, because when I'm loyal, okay, and really,
hold on, Ron Tello.
Ron Tello.
Do we know a Ron Tello? What's up, Ron?
What's up?
You're up here. Can you hear me? Hello.
Ron, paging Ron to panel.
Yeah, you gotta unmute your mic. There you go. It's unmuted now. Can you talk to me? I can't hear you, baby. You ain't got no sound.
I guess he's having issues. Speak, Ron.
Well,
I think Ron's not speaking right now. By the way, Queen, been
Oh, he's trying to speak, but he can't. He's not. It's not working.
Oh, shoot.
It's not working on here, so I don't know what's going on. Here, buddy, come back up here, okay?
Okay, Ron.
Click the link and come back up here, Ron.
All right, Ron.
This is from Dylan. This is from Dylan Rounds' case, ain't it? Ron Tello?
No, I don't know.
Pretty sure that's
Ron,
the name for fucking Dylan Rounds.
Ron from
Like where
Montello?
Dylan Rounds was. Ron Tello, I'm pretty sure, didn't he?
Is it? Oh, you know what? You might be right. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is. I'm pretty sure that's him. I was trying to say he's from Dylan Rounds, but his mic wouldn't work. Try again, Ron. All right.
Don't quit on us. Quick goodings.
Are you working?
I feel like we're in a modern day seance where we're like trying to contact Ron.
He's here, but his mic isn't working. You live with you from the Dylan Rounds case, huh? Give me a thumbs up if that's what you're from. You live around Dylan Rounds? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, buddy. Okay, that's what I thought. I can't get your volume to work. Your mic ain't working, bud. I know. I see you chatting with me. I see the thumbs up, but I can't hear nothing.
Ron, go into the settings in StreamYard, that little gear, and click audio, and then change it to your laptop or whatever you're on.
Got it. I think he's trying, but he's having a heck of a time. I was going to say, we can see you talking, but I can't hear you. And that sucks because I really like to hear what you're saying. Damn it. Oh, we got feedback.
Say something, Ron.
Okay, you got to pause your YouTube. All right, babe, you gotta pause your YouTube. I'm gonna hear. I gotta mute this. Okay, I gotta leave that muted. Okay, you gotta leave that muted. Okay, listen, I'm getting feedback from myself, and I'm listening to myself. It's echoing through. So what I need you to do is close this out. Quit unmuting that mic. You need to close this out and mute or hit pause on the YouTube before you hit the StreamYard link. Okay. All right, make sure you hit pause on YouTube. Hit the pause button and then hit the StreamYard link. Okay? Hit pause and then hit the StreamYard link.
Good egg.
Anyhow, go ahead, Grandma Sherry. Or B Tim.
Well, that was interesting. Hopefully Ron will come back. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I hope he will too. Maybe we can chit chat. I don't know what the fuck's going on with his devices, why it's not working. It's really frustrating me.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about Dylan. Hopefully they found him.
Yeah, I haven't heard much about Dylan either, honestly. Okay, man. What about now? You sound like really scratchy.
I feel like we're like enough. Yeah, there's an echo.
Yeah, he's got it. You got to pause your YouTube, buddy.
Can you say something? That's me with the water dripping out of a plumber.
Well, this is what you need to do. You need to close everything down. You need to close everything out. You need to close out YouTube. You need to close out your StreamYard. You need to close out everything. You have to close everything out. You got to close everything out. And then when you open YouTube, you have to pause YouTube and then click the StreamYard link. If you let YouTube play in the background, I'm going to hear myself talking in an echo and we ain't going to be able to conversate. All right. Catch you on the flip side. Come back, pause, shut everything down, and then come back, bub. Shut this down, shut YouTube down, and then come back up here, okay? But make sure you shut it all down before you come back up. Pause the YouTube. You got to pause the YouTube, my dude. Pause the YouTube. I'm going to leave this up real quick and come on in the other side. Go ahead and chit chat till he figures it out.
Can I share my stream?
Yes, what you
I want to share.
What is it?
It's your tray.
It's your tray.
Yes. Oh, what the hell I'm doing here? Can you see it?
No, because there's an overlay covering the screen.
Yeah, but Queen can probably see it.
Oh, yes, now we see it.
The hive loves queen bee.
Oh, I love that.
Sting like a murder hornet.
And
then there's the sides. I just have one more coat to put on it, and then it gets off to you.
But you know, there's a problem with that.
What?
There's no flaming Elmo on the side because that would be more of a representation of this channel sometimes.
Too late for flaming Elmos.
Like literally, or maybe like a trash.
The next one I do
trash,
will be a flame.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, he's back, and it's like echoing super bad. Ron, we ain't gonna be able to conversate, buddy. I don't know. This is just not working out.
Oh. Flaming Elmo can go on the bottom.
I don't know what's going on, buddy. I don't know.
Oh. Cool. Let me see. True, if his wooden tray was actually Queen Bee's tray, it would have caught fire and burnt to ashes by now. Yes. Yeah, definitely an earbud warning. By the way, a TV tray, Big Tim. Yep, definitely a TV tray. By the way, Queen, Been Dreaming donated a super chat.
Yay.
Thank you, Been Dreaming. Queen's dealing with a lot.
I was trying to help him get it working, but it's not, and it's echoing so bad. We're having a heck of a time trying to get him to figure it, trying to get it figured out.
Yeah.
I know he's probably got a lot to say too, and it would be nice to hear what he's got to say, so.
It's probably B. Tim's fault that Ron can't talk because he refuses to acknowledge that New York has a claim to Laura. No. By the way, Queen, Been Dreaming donated $100. She says, may we all find that kind of strength.
Dreaming.
Yeah, she says, yeah, it says, yeah, that's. It says, may we all find that kind of strength and heart in all we meet. That's way too positive. That's too positive. Too positive. Let me see. Laura B. Queen, he claims he has crappy internet. He goes on panel all the time on a smaller channel. Oh, okay.
Oh. Hey, I gotta go eat dinner, but I wanted to share something with you right quick, talking about positive thinking. It's a little poem that comes off of an affirmators card. Affirmators. It says, in the garden of my mind, I water the good thoughts and weed out the bad ones. I throw in forgiveness and empathy seeds by the handful if I want. And I take a lawnmower to that jealousy and resentment patch. I'm a pretty badass mind gardener.
I like that.
Pretty good. Pretty good. So.
Okay, babies. I'm gonna jump down and go eat food.
Yeah, sounds like you need to rest and stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm kind of wiped out, but I just wanted to come up here and love on you and tell you that thank you so much for everything you've done.
Well, I love you, and you've done a lot too. You guys do a lot on your own. I mean, I just help out a little pinch, but you guys do a lot of it on your own. I'm proud of you. You've done great, and now you're monetized, and you're doing awesome. I'm proud of you. That's awesome. Those are big accomplishments. Sometimes it takes a long time to do that. So,
yeah, you go make me cry.
You've done great, and I love you.
I love you too. B Tim, I hate you, sweetheart.
Despise you.
Good night.
I'm gonna have to mute in and out because I've got water running because the plumber's here for some reason. So dealing with that. Nice waterfall effect in the background. Oh, did you see, Queen, did you see the JJJ situation that's going on there? Right back. Give me 1 second. Can you swim to land, please? Now we have beef. That was not. No, what happens is like the plumber wanted me to keep the sink running in the background while he worked because I had to have a new water boiler put in because of that basically like a deluge of water that happened in New York. That was like the flood and everything that happened there. Kind of screwed up my boiler and it's just been a problem ever since. So the leak in his basement. No, it's not a leak in my basement. It's just fixing the hot water system. B-Tim was talking about Charles Manson and ties to the CIA earlier, so I found a book on Amazon about this topic and asked him if he wanted to be in the book club, and he said no. Yeah, I did say no, and I don't regret it. Going to be on a book club. Whatever. But anyway, did you see about the JJJ situation, Queen?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I had time to go ask.
Yeah, basically, someone was trying to claim that some rando was related to JJJ, and he was on the register and everything. And she did some corrections on it. Basically, there's like a clip of it, like a 6-minute clip. If you want to play it. Like the person's not related to JJJ, but they're trying to spread that around to PJ and Dolly and all those other people. Let me see. I saw a bit of it, but I did not understand. Queen, you want me to share my screen?
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Okay, cool. Let's 1 second. Here, I'll play when I got it back in the backstage.
What is it you're playing? I'm sorry. What are you playing again?
The JJJ situation. Basically, there was like a false allegation that she's related to some sort of sex offender or something like that. Not really, but like has someone that's related to her, and she disproved it and said no, that's a lie and all that stuff. And she talks about it.
Is showing y'all different things, like to watch yourself about stuff on here because people are horrible, And this is the same thing. But let me say this.
Yeah, but she's bots start like bots fans started, but like followers, but also that person's like added Dolly Vision and PJ for some reason.
Addressing that I didn't need to address this, okay? I already know that I didn't need to, because I know that the people that I have in my chats and as a part of my team and friends, I know that they know better, okay? And I know that oh God, Benny, I looked at your comment and lost my train of thought. Anyway, I know that I didn't need to, you know what I mean? I know that y'all know me better than what they're trying to put out, you know, and what they're trying to turn things into. I completely know that, okay? And but that's okay. I'm going to this one time, and I know the trolls are so excited. Their little wee-wees are all hard. They're excited that they finally got my attention because they've been trying so hard for so long. And I give them nothing because that's what they are to me. Nothing. They mean nothing. Nobody cares. You know what I mean? But I just want to use this as an example of how stupid they are and to show exactly what we said was happening, how Bot, Bomb, and this other little troll bunch that does Bomb's dirty work together in this instance, okay? It proves it 100% that they've been doing exactly what we said they were. So if y'all remember, let me take you a little back, just a little bit, to last night. Thank y'all for the gifted memberships and stuff. I'm sorry that I'm missing y'all's stuff. Woohoo, Crystal. So let me take you to a little recap back. Thank you, Boots. Last night, if you weren't on Rumble, okay, Savage, well, I'm glad you're here then. I'm glad you're here. So last night on Rumble, I was restreaming Bot, right? And she was threatening me, if y'all remember. She was threatening me and saying that she was putting out that my nephew, which I only have one of, you brilliant people, was this predator and had all these charges and all this crap, right? Y'all remember that? And she threatened it and said she could break the internet and blah, 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 right? So she ended up going over to Bums, getting on panel. I restreamed their ignorance. And hang on one second.
So that's what you're hearing so far. Basically, she threatened that she's got this secret information about her nephew. And okay, so we're going to get into that one moment.
And she went over there and was trying to kind of force Bum into getting the information and putting it out. We knew that's what she was up to, right? So she tells her she's got email, she sent her everything and blah, blah, blah. So Bum's not said anything about it, which is not normal, you know. Flavor. So she ends up today, this weird stuff went up on that troll that is Bum's butt licker. Right?
Yeah, I'll speed it up.
Right. And it's this crazy information that I'm about to show y'all. Let me pull it up because yes, this one time I'm going to share what the troll idiot did. Okay, it's just to make a point. So then this goes up, right?
You can't see it right now, but basically it shows like a sex registry of a person with a name and the face. I think the last. I don't want to really read the name really. But basically, it's like this guy that's on a sex registry. They're saying that she's related to this person because of, the name. And it says, who's that? Question mark. That's your family. Let me actually see it. One moment. I got to see a better picture of it. Give me a second. It's a little tough to see. Give me one moment. It says, who's that? That's your family. The one you denied last night and then accidentally admitted to. He's incarcerated right now, but you all share the same address. Red dot, they said Jenny, whatever. All of your baby doll and blow up baby doll and email addresses certainly enhance the creepiness. Well, Jennifer, but everyone remembers when you and sought out the innocent video of Terror 12, and basically it has like all these defamatory statements to Jenny Jen, and it's pretty fucked up. And it just has at Dolly Vision, PG World, Savage World Media, Savage Live, sorry, and yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Then she explains how this person, she does not know who this motherfucker is, and they're just defaming Jenny Jen right now with this bullshit.
A little while ago. And remember I said last night, like, well, I don't have a nephew because I knew it wasn't my nephew, okay? And I'm trying to figure out, like, what the hell are they even talking about? Because they get things wrong 24/7. I've never addressed any of their ignorance because that's what it is, ignorance. None of it's correct. The information is never correct, okay? So I never address it. So, but I'm doing this just to show how stupid they are and how they get things wrong, right? I know, right, German lady, so stupid. So that's why I couldn't say for sure what it was last night because I know there's nobody in my family like this. It would have already been out, you know, and I don't know anybody. Okay, so that's the reason about the nephew part. I never understood. I still don't understand why these idiots think it's a nephew. I don't get that. They're so stupid. But this, all I can explain this by is, now listen closely to my wording, trolls, and you idiots. This name of this person is the only thing that's familiar. And it was a name of my first husband, okay? Get that? First husband that I've been divorced from millions of years now, okay? That's it. This is not him. This is not anybody kin to him. It's a stranger, a complete stranger, y'all. Complete stranger. That's how stupid these people are. It's embarrassing how stupid y'all are. I mean, and you can't say that you trolled me to get information because that's not going to help you with anything, okay? Oh, Paige, is that it? Ah. Nope, not my maiden name, you foolish idiots. But good luck with that. God, y'all are stupid. And then see how dangerous this could be, though, if people didn't know me and know who I am on here?
Yeah, and I agree that it would have been very dangerous for that broadcaster from the shower. That would have been very dangerous if, like, basically no one knew about this, and then that's, you know, spreading this false rumor about Jenny Jen, and that's pretty fucked up that they did that. Are you in a submarine? You're built back. The water's gone.
You know, I mean,
what, Queen?
I said, yeah, that's, you know, I was going to say it's the same as fucking saying somebody sells drugs to kids when they don't. You know, it's dangerous as fuck. You can't say that, you know.
Absolutely. Let me see. Someone showed a picture of who they thought was Jenny's nephew. That is so fucked up. Yeah, they basically showed it, and they grabbed it from, and they claimed it's not her nephew. It's just some random guy that has a name that's, like, you know, similar to her previous name or something like that, you know, and it's just pretty fucked up situation. So yeah, so she cleared it up, I think, last night, and she was basically laughing at these people basically twisting all this bullshit, and it's pretty fucked up. I don't know why it's like this is acceptable, but it's pretty fucked up, you know. But yeah, let me see. Nonsense. It's worse. It's owned by Peter Thiel. Oh, you're talking about that, huh? Let me see. And I'm not in the submarine anymore. Broadcasting from the fucking shower. No, I told you I was fixing my boiler. It's fucking annoying. It's not even JJ's last name. It's an ex last name from years ago. The ex has the same last name. Random person they found out, but no relations to her. Definitely no relations, JJ. Yeah, I mean, it's fucked up. Pretty fucked up.
Anyways, moving on to something different. Did you see Brandy, Michael Vaughn's mom, is doing like the toys? I don't know. I don't think it's like a Toys for Tots kind of thing, but like a toy drive almost. She's like she's got a wish list with toys and stuff on it that you can purchase to help.
No, I didn't. That's really nice of her.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go grab the link, but yeah, she's got something set up to where you can help if you want to. You can purchase stuff through the link.
That's really nice. That's really nice of her. I did not know that. Where does she get? Where's this link, and what did she advertise? She has like a YouTube channel or something now, or what? What's the situation with that? I guess you're getting the link. Let me see. Sometimes when it showcases the other's ignorance, it only helps the spread of hurt, bro. It's unnecessary noise. The brouhaha. Yeah, well, I mean, you need to stay. Like the thing is about this thing, about online, you have to kind of straighten out rumors right away, because then if you don't address them, then people start talking and then spreading it more. So it's a good thing that Jenny's actually fixed that rumor about it. But I'm just waiting for Queen to drop the link for that toy drive thing. Whispers you would be crack up. We were to the store and that's nice. Yes, and that's right. No relations to the name, and is even JJ's last name? It was X's last name, but even so, the X isn't even related to the rando person. Yeah. Anyway, let me see. Let me see. Through her creator on through her or creator on here.
I believe it's called a Christmas wish list, and it's in the bag. You can drop the link in the chat. And I haven't looked to see if everything's purchased or not. So I have no idea. But if you don't intend on purchasing anything, that's fine. But please don't fuck up her wish list.
Sure. So I'll just drop it in the chat. Okay, cool. It's really nice of her. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that way, if anybody wants to, buy something off of it, that's fine. But please don't, mess up her wish list. If you don't intend to buy something, that's fine. But don't fuck it up, please.
Mm-hmm. Are you like at a party up here? Music at the background. Like you got the phone dancing in the party or something, Queen? I'm in the shower. You're at a party.
Shit, it sounds weird, huh?
I'm like,
say it's a party. That's cool,
It's like the party now. You got music blasting or something. Like, holy fuck. Her own family, and tell her you bought them some stuff, and they got something for her too. Oh, okay. So that's nice. Oh, we see. So what else you want to talk about, Queen? What's the next subject you want to talk about?
I don't know. What's the next? What you want to talk about? What's the next subject you want to talk about?
I'm just looking at the whole situation with the young thug. That's what I was looking into. That's pretty much it. I saw like the lawyer you knows did a video of it, which is pretty cool. The lawyer you knows, he was like highlighting the horrible opening and closing state, like the opening statement and stuff like that. And I was reading about the indictment. I was reading the indictment, so pretty much that's it. It's Duke. He's throwing a party at Queens. The price of the plumber. It's a wish list for Brandy. Oh, okay, that's nice. You see, Brandy is such a kind human being with all she's had on her plate, and she's one of the good ones around here. My heart goes out to her. Me too. Yeah, the indictment for the guy is like basically the RICO chain is pretty cool.
So it's a wish list for her. Either way, though, I mean, whether it's for her or whatever something she's doing, I mean, it's nice to donate either way,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But the pretty much the identifiers were pretty interesting. Basically, like if you don't know, it's like this whole situation with the Young Thug is like the whole rapper lyrics things being brought in, and like the identifiers they had was kind of funny. Like I was reading the identifiers for it, and it's like literally like green. One of the identifiers for him being in a game for like emojis, like the emojis, like signs that they use was green heart, green snakes, blowing nose, green vomit was basically one of them. And they like they have all these identifiers, and like one of them was YSL associates use the variety of identifiers, including the color, clothing, tattoos, and hand signs, as well as the verbal and written identifiers. YSL, so Young Slime Life, basically, is the gang name that they're associating with it. But they're saying that it's like, what was it, the Pants Company, basically. So, or it's a YSL Pants. So that's the guy's defense. That YSL is not a gang. That's actually that they really like skinny pants from St. Lawrence, and that it's not about the slime company and like the Young Slime Life. And then YSL claims that affiliation with the National Bloods and gangs, and some associated claims the Blood subset gang, Sex, Money, Murder, or 30 Deep. Then it says YSL associates often display their color by wearing green or red bandanas on the person or practice known as flagging. YSL associates often wear clothing with letters YSL or words slime printed on them, or YSL associate also often wear pendants displaying the letter YSL or the word SLAT, or SLATT. The most predominant YSL color are red for blood and green for slime. And then it goes into YSL associates who use a variety of hand signs, or one of the most common hand sign, wiping the nose with an index finger. And another frequently used YSL sign consists of curling the ring and pinky finger inward toward the palm while extending the index and thumb, with the middle finger slightly curved. The extended middle and index finger represents the Y, and the curved middle finger and curved ring finger represents the S. So they basically got all this, and then they have the two gun sign, and they're saying that this is an identifier. And they said this gang was created like in 2012 in Cleveland area, and the YSL founder was Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, which is this rapper who's pretty famous, and he's been kind of running around, doing a lot of music. He also has a YouTube channel of like 6 million subs. Basically, and then he said there's other people associated with him, aka Slime, Walter Murphy, aka DK, and Treta Veras, Stevens, aka Tick, aka Slug. Jeffrey Williams is an Atlanta-based hip-hop artist made of USL, a well-known name by referring to its songs and on social media. So it kind of goes interesting because it goes into the situation where, do you think they got the case? Do I think they got the case? I think it's kind of, they have a good defense attorney, and the defense attorney is basically thought of that whole thing saying, truly humbled under God, trying to say pushing P is not for pushing drugs, it's for pushing positivity. He's basically saying that they love wearing St. Lawrence pants. I don't know if that explains why the guy got a tattoo on the side of his head with YSL. They've been following the social media of these people. Basically a lot of the people who are associated with him have social media accounts that are showing them with AK-47s, or what it seems to be an AK-47, and also other things such as, the signs, doing gang signs, and also I think they're doing songs. Let me see what was one of the songs, because they have like a lot of the charges, but let me see where it was. There's the picture with the AK-47. I'm trying to see where the one with the situation with that one. Sitting on the car, trying to see. Okay, so one of them is in social media. It says defendant Jimmy Winfrey, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media with the caption, quote, "I was locked up, not fucked up, at death for dishonor, at free last, at bankroll mafia, at slap business," which is basically the gang sign that they're saying, "avert acts of further conspiracies." It seems like they go through his social media and they're listening to it. This one was pretty interesting. Defendant Martinez, Arnold, and Sergio Kitchens and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, appeared in a video released on social media titled Ski, with the lyrics stating, I fuck with the slats. Actually, it says, quote, "I fuck with slats, and we come to eat rats. I came with some fucking piranhas. Quote, I tut an FN on me. Call Nietzsche. It's a Glock we keep." Quote, end quote. Duke Roland 60s. He locked in C's. And
that's the whitest rap I've ever heard.
No, I'm reading evidence, okay? This is evidence to the racketeer case. I'm sorry. They're using this submitting as
fucking done. I bet the prosecutor and the fucking DA sound the same way when they're reading that shit off in court.
What the?
They're like, shit.
Listen, I'm trying here. I'm trying. But yeah, they're submitting the songs as evidence because apparently his friends committed crimes and then he would rap about those crimes on his songs. So that's not good. He locked in C's an overt act to furtherance. Okay, so that was another song. And then there was a defense in 137 from 5/13/2021. Defendant Martinez and Arnold Marles Farley, Gru Wooney Lee, Truntaveras, Stevens, Antonio Siblin, and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, did engage in conversation where Williams asked, quote, "You all ain't beat him up or shot him up?" No, I'm sorry. Quote, "You all ain't beat him up or shot him yet?" Then states, quote, "Y'all," the N-word, "getting soft," and end quote. An overt act of violence. Yeah. So basically, he's in a conversation with these people, and then he basically, the leader, Young Thug, basically says that comment on a group chat to these other people, and they have the group chat of him saying that. That's very interesting. Now go back to reading of the lyrics, please. Listen, I'm trying here. Like, I can't. That was one piece. There might be more evidence where I'll reread the lyrics so people can get it. So this is Martinez. This is 4/16/2021. And it says, defendant Martinez and Arnold, Sergio Kitchens, and Jeffrey Williams, associates of YSL, Young Slime Life, appeared in a video released on social media titled Ski, S-K-I, with the lyrics stating, quote, "I fuck with slats, and we come to eat rats, and I came with some fucking piranhas. Quote, I tote an FN on me, call Nietzsche Nietzsche, and it's a Glock he keep. Duke Roland 60s, he locked in C's and invert." Okay, so that's basically one piece of evidence. Also, it's drug possessions. They have charges of basically defendants. This is next one. It's the defendant DeMonte Kendricks and Wooney Lee, associate of YSL, did pose in a photo released on social media with Kendrick flashing YSL gang hand signs while Lee is wearing clothing with lettering "Keep America Slime," slat, "Make America Slime." I remember Tony, when I was talking to him, he says, "Is this like Nickelodeon Slime Club now becomes a gang?" So I don't know. Probably is.
That was the funniest fucking shit I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Me reading that, like the reading that was
I'm flipping that shit. I swear to God, I'm flipping that shit. I'm not even playing.
If they sound like this, it's making my brain crampy, Tim. Oh my God, what the fuck? Listen, I'm reading evidence to a case. It's not me. It's this case. Associates of YSL did post in photo release on social media holding a red-colored hat with a photo of a rat crossed out with the caption YSL, no rats allowed. Okay. Let me see.
Yep, that means no rats allowed. Cutthroat. Don't fuck around. You fuck around, you find out.
Yeah, that's pretty
interesting. That's what that means. I'm just telling you what that means. I don't know nothing about it. I have no idea. Never been involved. But I'm just letting you guys know what I've heard.
Yeah. That's all. I'm just jumping. Yeah, but like a lot of the evidence basically lies on the fact that they have all these people that are associated around this Young Thug, that's a stage name, and they've committed multiple crimes, and then they got confessions from a couple of them that got like really good sentences. Like some of them got like 15 years probation type of deal for like really heavy crimes. I want to see what was the probation they got. YSL plead deal agreements. Let me see. Okay, Durante Bebe reaches a plea deal in Young Thug. Oh, and now it just does that. Okay, fantastic. Young Thug, USL case. Let me see. One of the people believed to be part of the criminal gang named Young Slime Life has indicted in RICO racketeering RICO, charges in Fulton County, along with the rapper Young Thug, has reached a plea deal. Durante Bebe, also known as B or B, has pleaded guilty and sentenced to 15 years, 5 years in prison, and 10 years in probation. Do you give this guilty plea freely and voluntarily? This afternoon, Superior Court Judge Yoel Gray Glenville asks, yes. I mean, what was the charges, actually? Okay, so it was addition to RICO charge, Baby was also charged with theft by receiving stolen property, violation of Georgia's Controlled Substances Act, participating in criminal street activity, and armed robbery, hijacking of a motor vehicle, gun charges. So, and he got like a pretty good deal. Some people got like 15 years probation. You know, like some people got time served. Some people are able to keep the Fifth Amendment, like just plead the Fifth. I just love how far off you are still so down. Really getting into the thug stuff. Listen, I find the case interesting because it kind of goes with the whole freedom of speech type of deal, because they're kind of like using his song lyrics to basically as evidence in the case. And the prosecutor is playing kind of loose and dirty a little bit, especially with the opening. Like, I could show you the opening. The opening was pretty crazy. Like, literally the first 10 minutes of the opening, they were like, objection. We want a mistrial because the lady just showed documents that she didn't exchange and she broke court order. And she's proceeding to like fucking, no, she didn't say fucking, but she's, you know, she was supposed to do this 3 weeks ago and she's lying. And she's basically lying to you, Judge, that she set this whole opening statement she created like this weekend. Like, it was kind of like that. So it's kind of interesting. Let me see. The next thing on this says 143 says defendant Deontay Bebe, who got the play, and Christian Epinger, associates of YSL, did pose in a photo released on social media, caption, quote, you know I hang with them snakes on the block, gotta watch out for Jakes, end quote, with Bebe wearing clothing with the letters OTS and the words only the slimed, Epinger wearing clothing with the words, quote, keep America slime, an overt act of furtherance of the conspiracy. Then there was another one. 144 says defendant Radalus Ryan, an associate of YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media while Ryan was in Georgia Department of Corrections custody with the caption, if you zacked a Zays and stayed solid, you deserve a bag when you get home. If you zacked a Zaz and stayed solid, you deserve a bag when you get home. What is that? X AUGHT. What's a Zaz? Is that like a street? Queen, do you know what a Zaz is?
Say it, Zaz, what are you talking about?
It says here in one of his charges, it says, if you zapped a Zaz and stayed solid, you deserve a bag when you get home.
Oh, that means if you keep your fucking mouth shut and you sit the fuck down for your goddamn sentence, then you get your bag when you get home. You know what I'm saying? You get put on when you get home. That means you got money, you got anything that you need waiting on you right when you get home. Means you're going to be straight when you get home. Means they're going to take care of you. You keep your mouth shut and you take a charge, especially for the homies or for somebody else or for the pack, the team, whatever, however you want to put it. You know?
What was this? And Patty, being the shitstar she is, says, could B-Tim read the lyrics again with a little more attitude, please? Thank you. Yeah, let me see. What was the lyrics? Okay. YSL lyrics in evidence. I wonder what the lyrics are in evidence. Like, what's the rap song cited? I wonder. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see. Let's see.
I mean, just in my humble opinion, okay?
Your humble.
That's what I think it means in my humble opinion there.
Yeah, they have no association. Okay, so this is among the rap lyrics that they're using for evidence. And this one's from Young Thug 2018 Anybody song. Quote, I never killed anybody, but I got something to do with the body. I get all types of cash. I'm a general. That's one lyric. And then another one says, and then it says, prosecutors argue that Thug Young Thug alleged leadership role in a YSL gang is shown in him by rapping, "I'm General."
He's a general. That means he's a general in the gang. That means that you got, you know what I'm saying? There's levels to this shit, my dude. You feel me? if you don't know, now you know. Okay. Yeah.
And then his next,
because I don't know nothing about this. I just learned about it from TV. All right, I just know about it from movies and shit. I'm just keeping it real.
Then the next one says, "Quote: What we know that generals lead armies, so it's the state contention that again he's." I mean, I got an advertisement. I'll start over. We know that generals lead armies, so it's the state contention that again he's okay. That's his lyric. Let me see. Next one says, "Take it to trial."
He's talking about the army, you know, like being in the army, you know, like doing the right thing.
Okay. Next one says, quote, "I rap my life for real. For slimes, you know I kill. Hey, how you doing? I'm Yank Gotti. Yak Gotti. I got bodies on bodies."
This is fucking gold. I swear to God.
And this is evidence in the case. They're using this as evidence. The state okay. Let me see. There's a giant elephant in the room, which is
hear you read this shit is even fucking funnier because I feel like this is what the DA sounds like reading it in the courtroom.
Like the DA is gonna start reading lyrics.
I feel like he's like, okay, we're gonna start here.
Exhibit 21.
Bodies. What is the lawyer is gonna be like, that's just something from the movies. Something they made up.
They made up. They watched a lot of Nickelodeon, guys. This is a Nickelodeon fan club. They like the slimes from Nickelodeon. Oh my God.
That's what that is. I knew I was missing out on something.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, I don't know. The thing is, it's like you have a rap group that had created a brand. So I would say, like, that's a brand. So how can you say a brand that like a famous rapper is actually prove that is, you know, a gang sign and not just a bunch of people just liking him?
Well, that's why it's, you know what I'm saying? That's why it's called proven in court, because it ain't what you know, is what you can prove.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
All right.
And they're saying it's Target. Let me see if there's more rap songs with this guy. What was just the damn? Let me see if the indictment has more.
I'm trying to put you on game here. I'm trying to teach you what I learned in the movies and stuff.
Yeah, thank you. Next one says, this is another one, says 145, and then this was a comment from defendants Wooney Lee and Radulus Ryan. So she's a YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media from the account slimelife.shoddy, holding an unknown amount of cash with the caption, quote, "Sorry me made you thug early, little thug." And I think that's going to be tough for him to explain that that's truly humble under God while holding a bag of cash in the photo. That might be an issue to the jury. That could be a problem. Next one is defendant Demacone Garleton, an associate of YSL, did receive a communication.
His attorney might say that's just props. You know what I mean? It's in music videos they use a lot of props. It's probably not real money. It's probably fake.
Well, they're stating,
you know, something like that. Those lines there.
They're stating that YSL is not really Young Slime Life, but actually, what was it? The pants.
So they're saying he's not the brand. The pants, the clothing line is.
Yeah, he's saying that they love wearing. Basically, the group loves wearing St. Laurent skinny pants, like for $3,000 pants.
Yep, I know what they are.
Yeah, so that's their defense in court. Let me see. That's pretty much. Then it says defendant Dina. Okay, let me see. Let let me see. All right, so Democrat Garlington, an associate YSL, did receive a communication through social media from another USL member, to wit, Woody, a.k.a. Kenneth Copeland, stating, quote, "They're trying to indict us on that body." And I'm sorry I laughed, but why would you ever go on social media and be like, yo, they're trying to indict us on this body that we've just murdered this guy? Like, I swear to God, this generation is such idiots. I remember, like, you see in the old days with the Goodfellas, they go out into the rain with the payphone and they got the quarters or some shit. Some of them are covering their mouths so there were no lip readers while they do an in-person meeting. And people are going on Facebook and committing crimes. Like, what the hell is wrong with these people? Like, I don't know, man. I mean, that's just weird to me. That's all weird to me. I don't get it. Okay, more firearm charges. More of saying I'm a slime. Says defendant Marquevius Huey and Jeffrey Williams, associate YSL, were communicating with Huey, stating, quote, I'm ready to handle the business and go sit down if I got to bout any one of y'all on my mama. I don't know what that means. I am ready to handle the business and go sit down if I got to bout any of y'all on my mama. Not really quite sure. Gotta skedaddle to my weekly gang bang. Oh, God damn it. Pete, do you wear skinny jeans? No, I do not wear skinny jeans at all. Every single time he says body, I want him to say Uda, 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 Uda. Oda, Oda, Oda. I don't know what that means. Rapper Timmy B. I don't know. I'm just reading the indictment. Okay, I'm not rapping. I'm just reading evidence. This is okay. Then it says on 153, defendant Shannon Stillwell and Antonio Simlin, associated YSL, did pose for a photo released on social media with the caption, "Suit up and lace your boots. It's wartime." That's not really smart to put. Then more weapons charges, gang signs, video release with the media showing blood signs on the media, social media, more slime tagging, attempted murder charge from another person did one, another one, gang tattoo. With YSL, another gang tattoos on his face. So they put a tattoo on his face. Another guy did. Possession of weapons. Post on social media with the caption "Slut Business," which I think they explained what slut was. Let me see. Okay, let me see. I want to see if they have the songs here on an actual indictment. Let me see. All right, why is so song lyrics? They also have a website now, apparently, where they're trying to plead innocence. So they have like a website where they sell merchandise. Let me see. Okay, this particular game lyrics. Let me see. An example of this lyric is, quote, "I shot at his mommy. Now she no longer mentioned me, and I never killed anybody, but I got something to do with that body. I told them to shoot 100."
Lyrics is killing me.
I'm just reading them. "I told them to shoot 100 rounds. Yeah, this is not good. You shouldn't probably have songs admitting to multiple crimes. It's not really a good idea. Let me see. Okay, this next one, it says criminal accident game. Quote, "I just beat a murder rap, paid my lawyer 30 for that. Me and my slime's above the law. just how it is. And the next one says, honestly, truth be told, YSL won't fold. Pick his ass off from the balcony. YSL wipe AN nose. And E, and then EU in 2014 says, I shot at his mommy. Now he no longer mentioned me. Bad boy FT Juice World 2021. Quote, I rep my life for real. I rep my life for real. For slimes, you know I kill. Take it to trial. And the next one says, hey, how you doing? I'm Yank Gotti. Got bodies on bodies.
This sounds like some fucking kids from the high school trying to have a rap career. Going somewhere, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, right? This guy's worth millions. Okay, another one says, okay, the documents claim the lyrics are ready. Now this one, ready for war like Russia. I got all types of cash. I'm a general. When it's actually ready for war like I'm Russia. Latest Chanel for luggage. Okay, I don't know what that means.
So like Chanel bags, that's what he has for his luggage. But this is the highly anticipated Young Thug trial kicked off this week, and both sides have already been throwing around terms that aren't particularly common or have different meanings depending on who's talking. The rapper, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, is in court in Fulton County, Georgia, fighting gang and racketeering charges in connection with what prosecutors say is a violent street gang he co-founded called Young Slime Life. He and 27 defendants. Damn. He and 27 defendants are facing RICO charges and have each been individually charged with other violations. Mr. Williams has pled not guilty to all charges. The first week of trial was off to a rocky start, plagued by a motion for mistrial, frequent objections, numerous sidebars, and chaos after jurors' faces were accidentally captured on camera.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's fucked up.
Yeah, there's a video of like the lawyer Ulos goes through it.
We're about to start covering this shit.
Yeah, it's day 3 on the trial. It took a year for jury selection, and they're only on day 3 now.
We're about to start. Let's start covering this. Okay, but perhaps the most viral moments of the trial so far have consisted of the unusual terminology and references being used. Here's a guide to the most important and perplexing words and phrases so far. YSL takes on a few meanings in this trial. According to the website, YSL stands for Young Stoner Life, a record label that includes artists Young Thug, Gunna, Gotti. Okay, they're all defendants in so they're all defendants in this trial.
Yeah, some of them got plea deals, some of them and they're being used as witnesses against them. They really want Young Thug. They really want him. Really, they're giving like really sweetheart deals to some of these guys. Like they're giving like 15 years probation.
Here, let's listen to this lawyer. His lawyer. Okay, so it says Young Thug's lawyer explains what Young Thug means. Truly humbled under God. Let's listen to him.
That's what I am. I'm truly humbled under God.
Thug had a different meaning.
Yeah.
Now, some of you read books about Tupac and what it meant to be thug life. Thug life, the hate you give.
Ron, you are back. Let's see if we can get you up here. You have feedback, my dude.
Yeah, they also the same lady,
YouTube.
Yeah, the same lady prosecuting this guy, Young Thug, is the same lady that wanted to prosecute Donald Trump for RICO charges. So, and also the teachers union. I think it was like a teachers union situation. But like standardized tests, something like that. I gotta read that. This lawyer is working. Yeah, he's working. Pushing P is pushing positivity, by the way. And Thug,
little infants, F's, everyone, meaning discrimination and racism hurts all of us. We teach that to our kids. That was not what Thug meant to Jeffrey. Thug meant and means to Jeffrey.
Wow. Well,
and then he's giving the money out to these people to basically, help them get out of poverty and all that stuff. And they're not gang related and some sort of criminal syndicate. I don't know.
Ron Tello is back, but he still has some mic issues here. Yeah, that lawyer is definitely getting some serious bank for this case.
Yeah, that lawyer. Did you see how many lawyers?
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't talk if he's got his mic open.
Keep shutting down my mic over there. Checking 1, 2.
Hello.
Yeah. Is this working yet?
You're really low, but yes.
And there's an echo.
Yeah. Well.
Can you pause the YouTube app?
Jesus. I'm sorry to say, folks, I'm having some technical difficulties over. It's not my fault, okay? I apologize for other people's blunders. It's been lovely chatting with you, and I appreciate your show and everything you do. And with that said, I'm leaving you now. Good night.
Hey.
Good night. That was a lot of hard work for that, but that's okay. At least you made it up, bud.
Exactly. I guess you're gonna continue the guy also. You should have seen the prosecution. What happened with the prosecutor? It's crazy. She got objected to, and they almost did a mistrial in 10 minutes of the trial.
Yeah, I know. That's what you were saying. I can't believe it was that fast.
Yeah, the lawyer you knew reviewed it. Here, he actually reviewed it, but basically, she submitted. She was doing a power slide, and basically, the first objection was she was shifting burden, saying they had a burden of proof to prove their innocence instead of the other way around. And then she basically was showing slides that she didn't give to the defense, and that the court order said that she was supposed to. Then the slides had wrong information that were being corrected, as she was showing it to the jury. And then they filmed the jury accidentally.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking crazy. But people really starting to there's a few other people covering the case. Pretty interesting, actually. But here's the lawyer who knows stuff and then I think the defense the defense attorney was saying pushing P is not selling drugs. He's pushing positivity. Positivity, guys, positivity. And there's 25 25 lawyers for the defense. Half the courtroom is filled with lawyers. And there's only one prosecutor and her assistant, and it's there's so many lawyers. It's just hilarious. I just think of how many pages just for the appearances for the law case. It's crazy, man. Crazy. Is anyway, back to the thugs. Oh my god. I wonder if the lawyer, read the lyrics.
Well, also, I was going to say I wanted people to go over to Burden of Proof because she's got a lot of the missing flyers on her community tab. I shared one of them, so it's on my community tab. But she's got a lot of them up. I just noticed it today.
Oh, nice.
You hear us okay, Kia? What'd you say about the lawyer? We all want to know.
Oh, I put in there. He was reviewing basically the prosecutor fucking up for the opening.
He's a little hottie.
I'm hearing that a lot. Unfortunately, don't really talk about that. But anywho, but I thought it was very interesting because it's he's definitely more towards the defense in his review. It sounds like in that one. We hear you. Same thing in YNW case. Defense has 10 lawyers. Yeah, they have more lawyers than that.
Wow. Yeah, I bet they're getting paid a lot too.
Well, I think Young Thug is actually paying for the lawyers of his non-gang affiliates, basically.
Okay, wait, he's paying for, hold on. He's paying for all of them, or he's paying for the top ones. The top.
I don't know if they're paying, but he's definitely paying for like a couple of lawyers. Yeah. But he's not in a gang at all. It's not a gang. Colleagues. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of funny. But yeah, it's just crazy. But I think Crime and Law Network covered it as well. They covered the plea deals and stuff like that.
Our debut show.
Yes.
King Charles.
Welcome to King Charles.
I don't know, and I don't want to know who God's been. Now, those lyrics from Just How It Is, a song by Grammy-nominated hip-hop artist Young Thug, were quoted in the indictment for racketeering and gang conspiracy charges the rapper is currently facing. And the judge says this, that prosecutors are allowed to use these and many more in trial. Well, that has a lot of people talking. Back with us to break it all down bar for bar. We're so glad Laura Coates agreed to stay. Laura Coates, by the way, she's a badass. She happens to be CNN's chief legal correspondent. You're going to be on the air later on tonight.
Yeah, I am. I'm happy to be in this fabulous show.
And Grammy-nominated hip-hop artist, author, and entrepreneur, Fat Joe is here. Fat Joe, we're so glad you're here.
Thanks for having me.
So we want to start with you because you've been behind the push to stop this kind of prosecution.
Yes, every rapper is going to say they lied and all there, you know?
Yeah, you're not going to say like, well, I'm sure they probably do lie. I mean, like,
right.
Like they're not all just going out there shooting. It's like basically it's marketing, you know, it's like it's good marketing for them, you know. I'm just saying. It works well for them.
Right.
But it's as great.
Fat Joe's been around forever, you know?
Mm-hmm. I was chatting with Ron. I'm like 2-3 minutes behind. Sorry. Oh, okay. But what do you think of the case so far?
I think it's tragic as hell that they're using his lyrics against him.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying it's like against freedom of speech. They're even like trying to push it like a bill, a Senate bill in New York to stop it, like try to limit the scope. And it seems like to me, the RICO is just basically trying to like, they couldn't get him specifically for any of the other charges, so they decided to just basically use RICO's like huge power to just connect him to everything. You know, just weird. Just weird. Let me see. I thought Fat Joe had died. Is this Fat Joe? He doesn't look fat. Yeah, guys, sorry about me not knowing about a lot of these rappers. You can already assume that I do not listen to rap. I just found the case particularly interesting. So now I'm diving into the world of this world to figure out what's going on. Yeah, he looks good. Yeah, I mean, like, he doesn't look fat to me. He looks like he's pretty healthy looking, actually. Lace and chain. Okay. So, I mean, do you think Eminem really wants to lose yourself? Well, no, I never thought that. You know, I don't think he wants to lose himself. He could have Delap disease, and we just can't see. Ooh, I find B too. Oh, thank you. It says too much contour. Yeah, there's definitely makeup. You know, it's a little too much. Yeah, that is makeup. I don't know. Let me see. He may have lost some weight. Yeah, all right. Let me see. Queen, you want to hit the play button? Play more of it?
I would say those guys got at least 100 people that are employed by them, that they pay their bills. You know, no Thanksgiving for them, no Thanksgiving for the 100 employees.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and this.
As you know the phrase, everything you say can and will be used against you in court of law. We all know it from Law and Order.
Yeah.
But more directly, they are being charged with this RICO violation, this conspiracy that says you have a criminal enterprise, a gang. And what you're actually rapping about is not a lie that they're saying. It's not a lie, it's evidence. We want to use it that way.
Now I think that's fucked up.
Yeah. Now I'm learning a lot today. Apparently, I did not know what Dulop disease was, and I'm learning that from the chat. There are many things I'm learning today. Yeah, it seems like because it feels like, you're fitting a song to a particular charge, because all these guys basically have all these various charges under him. And I feel like it seems like a little bit a reach, it's a little bit of a reach to basically say, well, because they talk about Young Slime, that's a gang, and they're wearing like all these signs, it's like this guy's a famous rapper, so obviously they're going to wear brands that might be associated with him, maybe. Most of the signs that they're claiming is actually part of it is, just common stuff like the 2 gun signs. I heard my friend Tony tell me that's kind of common. There might be, it seems like some of them might have had gang affiliations, but maybe it's not him running it, but yeah. Can we please stop? I'm not sure if we're stopping. We see, usually if you're being charged with RICO in Georgia, they have a case. Yeah, being held accountable for what they sing rap. Let me see. You can't do that on television. Let me see. Not sure what you mean by stop. Sorry, Let me see. If the lyrics match any evidence, literally, then it can't be. But if they grasp him, then have no proof against him. Yeah, this is kind of like an interesting one, because people say like there's some sort of attack on freedom of speech. Other people say it's like, oh, well, the guy's self-snitching. If you're going to admit to a bunch of crimes while you're singing on social media, why can't the prosecutor use your songs against you in a court of law? So it's kind of like an interesting dynamic, but it kind of makes a lot of singers who have basically in the past claimed, oh, I shot that person, or done this, or done that in a song, which they were just bullshitting so they can sell records, kind of be a little bit worried, because now they're like thinking, oh, can they, connect me, think of like go after me with RICO and get a bunch of criminals to basically admit that they are in a gang with me, and then get sweetheart deals like 15 years probation or 10 years probation for various really serious crimes. It's very interesting stuff. All rappers use their life to create sour. Can't you tell us a story and it's not fact? Why can't you be telling a story and it's not be a fact? Well, yeah, it's true. It's called fiction. Let's get back to Elvis then. Elvis.
Yeah, like listen to Tupac's lyrics and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of scary when they're taking their lyrics and using them against him in court to put him in prison. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Literally, confessions get thrown out.
Don't get me wrong. I know it takes way more than that too. You know what I'm saying? But for them to use that,
White Boy Moves has a way to solve all the problems. They should have said allegedly in all their songs. I allegedly shot that person. I allegedly dealt drugs or something like that. That would be kind of funny.
The allegedly bodies on bodies.
Allegedly bodies on bodies buried allegedly this corner. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's a good one. I don't know.
Embellishment happens all the time, and obviously his argument is, I'm just saying these things because it sells, not because I actually did it. But you don't have to prove in these type of cases that you actually ordered them to do it, but you have to have that this enterprise was around and they carried things out. And so maybe they're trying to deter people from using it in a way to incentivize other people from thinking it's real.
And let me play devil's advocate with you. If that was your client, you were the defense attorney, did you think that this was right, using these lyrics against
No, you know what I would do if I was a defense attorney? Exactly what they're doing, which says he is just an artist. I can no longer charge him as if you were to say, I'm going to charge Picasso because he didn't accurately depict the way the dimensions of the face actually should look. It's an artistic license. However, you got that RICO charge.
What about freedom of speech?
That's going to be the argument, but that's not what they're talking about here. They're really saying you're free to say what you're saying, but you're not going to be not liable for what you have said. If I were to hire somebody as a hitman, I have the freedom of speech to say it, but I can be prosecuted for having asked the person.
Well, don't they have to actually hire a hitman if somebody's died?
That's the thing about RICO. I don't have to actually carry out the crime. It's like the mob boss crime everyone talks about. But that's
most of the times RICO is used for the mob.
It is. Yeah. That's what they're talking about YSL.
Well, it started that way, because there's always an excuse to go after a law. It starts out with the mob, and then it comes down to the Black and the Latino community, and they slay.
Case too, Laura. There's also in a.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah. It's like a very slippery slope. That's the thing.
Yeah, the RICO Act. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm pulled on both ways. Most do put their life into the song. Maybe it's telling on someone else, and he just needs to come clean with it. I don't know. Let me see. What was the prosecution for this case?
Okay, here we go.
By the way, something Young Thug is facing is a RICO charge. This stands for Racketeer, Influenced, and Corrupt Organizations. So it started out as a federal law, mainly targeting the mafia, but now almost all states, including right here in Georgia, have adopted similar state RICO laws. It's going to focus on organized crime and only requires a state to prove that some people in that group committed a pattern of crimes or other crimes.
Yeah, so when you're fucking around, you got to be careful, or you gonna fuck around and find out.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure.
Some I don't want no parts of.
Yeah, we're not the Hive Gang, guys. We're just you just watch the show. Wink, wink. Just joking. Guilty by association. Yeah. So, I have a question for you. Lori Vallow, she's extradited, right? For to conspiracy, for what? For the charge of conspiracy to commit murder into the two other cases. Queen?
I'm not sure. I know she was found guilty of murdering her babies.
Yeah, but now she's being extradited to Arizona. That's pretty interesting. Let me see. Sheriff Department.
Okay, so it says she's being extradited here.
Yeah, she's being extradited to Arizona to face conspiracy charge.
Yeah, that's what it says here too.
For Charles and Brandon.
Yeah, extradited to Arizona. It says convicted in Idaho in May of the murders of her two children and conspiring to murder her husband's previous wife. She faces charges in other cases.
Yeah.
Consecutive life sentences in Idaho for murdering her two children. She's also being inspired by what prosecutors called her the doomsday beliefs, has been extradited to Arizona to face charges of conspiracy to commit murder in two other cases.
Yeah, that was a weird one because I'm kind of split with that lady.
This one here says she was indicted in 2021 in Maricopa County after her brother Alexander Cox shot and killed the fourth of her 5 husbands, Charles Vallow.
Is that the one with the $1 million policy that she was hoping to get, but he changed the beneficiary
to his sister? Yeah.
Yeah.
With Alexander Cox, that at least one of them or another would engage in what would consider the first-degree murder of Charles Vallow. In October 2019, Mr. Cox also shot at Brandon Bodrick, her niece's former husband. Mr. Broderick survived. The Associated Press reported Mr. Cox died of natural causes in 2019. The Maricopa County medical examiner said, I thought he unalived himself.
Really?
Yeah, I thought her brother
Yeah, I thought that originally when I heard it, I thought they said he died of natural causes. That's what I heard.
That's what he says. Mr. Cox died of natural causes, but I thought he unalived himself.
Yeah.
After Miss Daybell, okay, let's see, was booked into the jail in Maricopa County on arraignment set for December 7th in both cases of her initial appearance in court on Thursday. In a case that drew national attention, okay, what prosecutors described her as the doomsday belief, Miss Vallow Daybell was sentenced in Idaho, July, to 3 consecutive terms of life in prison without parole for the murders of her 2 children, Tylee, 16, Joshua, 7, known as JJ, and for conspiring to murder her husband's former wife, Tammy Daybell. Miss Vallow Daybell's husband, Chad Daybell, has also been charged with first-degree murder in that case and in connection with the deaths of the children. His trial has been set for April 2024. So...
Yeah, I've heard that the actual trial, I mean, I think the trial is actually going to be filmed, like actually record, like a live stream or something, like recorded.
She said, okay, at the sentencing in Idaho, Ms. Vallow Daybell told the court that she has had many communications with Jesus Christ and that because of those communications, she knows that her children are happy and busy in the spirit world.
What's your
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, but like, what's your thoughts? Do you think she was actually like crazy, or do you think she just did it for the money, or you think both? Because like she like believed
a little bit of both, really.
Yeah.
I mean, I think she was money hungry and greed. Yeah, that's what I think anyways.
I mean, that was some batshit belief system she had. Oh, they're demons, so I need to bind them.
Yeah.
It's like, actually zombie demons or something like that. Some crazy shit. That lady was fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Like, that was crazy. But yeah, she's gonna, I think the trial, I mean, I might be wrong. Let me see. To commit murder charges, how no further to there's own charges. Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's going to be live streamed, actually. Like, not live streamed, but, like, camera's going to be allowed in the courtroom for that. That'd be interesting. I mean, she's guiltier than sin, but, it is what it is. Let me see. Letitia Starch. Yeah, she is kind of like a Letitia Starch, but, yeah, she's batshit crazy, like her too. Starch. Crazy, but not insane. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point to differentiate between the two. Dynamite. Her own kids, yeah, it's disgusting. It really is disgusting what she did. There's more people in groups like that and believe that stuff. They've been talking about it on a hidden true crime channel, and they're interviewed concerned family members. How do you buy into that shit and do that or have done it? People buy into a lot of crazy conspiracy theories or like a lot of cults. The whole point of a cult is basically to enlighten you into the real existence of the world. And a lot of these people are lost or bored with their lives, and then they basically get this, like, they're thrown into this fictional world where they're the main character in this story, and then you see shit like this, basically. It's what people do. Also, money is a motivator as well. I mean, it is a big motivator for these people, for this case at least. This case, I mean. You see women putting men ahead of their kids all the time. Well, I don't know. I mean, they're not going to murder their kids, but you know what I mean? This lady was fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It's hard for me to believe that they actually thought that to be true. I'm not sure what you're talking about. But I don't know. Piece of me thinks it's for the money. Piece of me thinks it's for she's crazy. Personally, I think anyone that just murders, people for money is crazy in my book. I mean, it seems so ridiculous to murder people for money. You know, one is an object that you can is not even has real value, and you can get infinite amounts. It's just money. Another is something that's unique that you'll never see in this world again. Every person has a unique is unique. It's kind of a ridiculous thought process. It's an insane thought process, especially if you do it to your own kids. The murder of your own children seems crazy to me. For what money? So stupid. They went into the closet to communicate through portal. Oh. People are people, so why should it be you and I get along so awfully? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Twist. Sad thing is, a woman putting men in front of their kids and encouraged by marriage counselors. I went to one marriage counselor session when she told me I needed to put my husband in front of my kid. Ooh, that's interesting. Was it an 8-passenger therapist? Could be that crazy lady. I spent my younger years making sure my girls were well taken care of and had everything they needed to succeed in life there. Oh, that's nice. There are lyrics to a song. Well, that shows you how much I know, Brittany C. But anyway, let me see. I kind of want to see that. I just want to. I wonder why. That whole situation with the extradition is going to be interesting. They have her transferred and everything. The video of her being transferred. Let me see. All right, the sheriff's like, very chatty on 18-hour drive. That's kind of weird. Okay. Here, Queen. There's like a video. It says from Court TV. It says Lori Vallow, Dave Bale faces more murder charges in Arizona. BTM, they were connected to Jody and Lori, not just via the church either. Books, Jody, Lori, Chad, and the publisher. Oh, really? Most of it is, if not all, religious-based therapy will give you the hierarchy as God, husband, children, self. Let me see. You know what I always thought of, like with the Lori Vallow thing, is like, why didn't they not just do it by Zoom? I guess like they have to bring her to the state, but it's like, lady's in jail, might as well keep her there. Send her to another court. Seems like you're kind of giving her like a trip. A field trip, just throw in a dark cell. Anyway, police really dropped the ball twice. They could have helped Charles before he was unalived, and they could have saved the children and had they treated it as an unaliving. Oh, you have a good night, sweet dreaming. Been dreaming. Let me see. Yeah, so I'm watching that case a little bit. The marriage counselor I went to was not religious based. Okay. Whatever happened to the 8-passenger case? That's an interesting one. It got me thinking. Oh, wait, you know what? I got an article. Saw an article earlier someone sent me, which was Jesse Smollett's headed back to jail after conviction upheld appeals court. Okay. No, that's not it. That was interesting. Oh, there's another one. Actually, that's not the one. Wrong one. Derek Chiffon's prison stabbing. FBI informant inmate charged with attempted murder of ex-Minneapolis cop. That's interesting. Says federal prosecutors announced Friday attempted murder charges against an Arizona inmate, FBI informant, a week after an ex-Minneapolis cop, Derek Chauvin, was stabbed 22 times inside a library at Tuscan Penitentiary, where they are both inmates. John Tarskak, 52, is also facing multiple assault charges, inflicting serious bodily injury with the improvised knife. Around 12:30 p.m. on Black Friday, a day the suspect allegedly told the investigators he picked to symbolize the Black Lives Matter movement, which spurred a month of protests around the country in connection with the death of George Floyd, who Chauvin convicted of killing. Federal corrections officers intervened immediately, according to the court filings, dousing Tuskak with pepper spray. He allegedly told the guards he would have killed Chauvin if the guards hadn't reacted so fast. And when he waived his Miranda rights, he allegedly told the FBI about the Black Friday symbolism and said he planned the attack for a month. Prosecutors said Tuskak was an FBI informant in 1997, providing information about his gang as well as the recordings of conversations between him, members, and associates. The investigation resulted in 40 indictments, but halfway through, Tuskak was dropped as an informant because he was dealing drugs, authorizing assaults, and extorting money. He claimed to have targeted Chauvin solely because he is a high-profile inmate, something prison experts warned was likely to happen. Tuskak could see 60 years added to his federal sentence if he gets the maximum punishment on all of the charges he faces. He was due for release in 2026. Wow, he fucked himself over. According to the Bureau of Prisons. Authorities told Fox News Digital it is against their policy to give updates regarding inmate help, citing safety and privacy concerns. Prison staff, quote, isolated and contained, quote, the incident before performing, quote, life-saving measures on Chauvin, who treated at the hospital outside the prison. So they have the counts. I think the accounts I have here are count 1, about November 24, 2023, in near Tucson, within the District of Arizona, at the place with the Special Maritime Territorial Jurisdiction of the United States, namely Federal Correction Institute, Tucson, on land acquired for the use of the United States and under the exclusive and concurrent jurisdiction of John Tucson, with the premeditation and malice aforethought, did unlawfully attempt to kill D.C. in violation of Title 18 United States Code section. Count 2 was on November. Let me just look at the chat a little bit. Yeah, apparently Black Friday was Black Lives Matter. Oh, the husband filed a divorce yesterday for 8 lives. Not shocked, but honestly, I think that guy should be looked into. That guy should be investigated because he let a lot of shenanigans go on, and he needs to be looked into a little bit by the authorities to see what the fuck's going on. Because I've seen some videos. Let me see. I'm getting corrected. Brianna 25 says it's pronounced. I'm gonna wait for someone. Let me see. Let me just get a copy. Let me see. Chauvin. By the way, Chauvin. Am I saying it correctly now, Brianna 25? Chauvin. Chauvin. Is it Chauvin? With like a short I or Chauvin? Chauvin. Let me see. It's always Chauvin. Thank you. Chauvin. Thank you, Brianna 25. Let me see. It's always nice doing nothing exciting after a long week. Well, yeah, that too. Also sleeping. Chauvin. Chauvin. Listen, don't compare me to that person, please. Hey everyone, smoke break just for watching Bering Sea Gold. Anyone see? I did not see that, honestly. Let me see. My favorite for sure. I'm up to 55 shows. But anyway, there's 3 more indictments. There's like 3 more. Let me see. The Chauvin one. Chauvin. I keep on saying Chauvin. Chauvin. Count 2 on November 24th, 2023 at near Tucson with did unintentionally and only assault DC with the intent to commit murder in violation of Title 18 Okay, and next one, did intentionally knowingly assault DC with a dangerous weapon. That is an improvised knife with the intent to bodily harm. Violation, okay. And count 4, basically the same thing. And this is on November 24, 2023, approximately 12:30, the Federal Correction Institute, Tuscan and on land acquired for the use of the United States and under the exclusive concurrent jurisdiction of DC, an inmate FCI, Tuscan, who had previously been convicted of federal crimes in another district, was in the facility law library. And another inmate, John Tuskek, attacked DC with an improvised knife, stabbing DC approximately 22 times, causing seriously bodily injury. Federal corrections officers immediately responded to the assault and deployed OC spray to subdue Tuskek. Tuskek told the corrections officer that he would have killed DC. Okay, so we read this part already. So, yeah. So a guy was going to get out in less than 2 years, and he's now going to be in jail until 2060. Crazy. That's fucking nuts. It's pronounced Siobhan. Siobhan, thank you. I watched the episode of Ice Road Truckers. Cool. 22 times. I knew it was serious, but wow. Yeah, 22 times is quite a significant number. Let me see. Jussie Smollett headed back to jail after conviction upheld by appeal court in hate crime hoax. That's interesting. Let me see. Disgraced actor Jussie Smollett may be going back to jail soon as the appeals court upheld his conviction related to the 2019 hate crime hoax. The Empire star 41 was convicted. He's 41. Wow, he looks good.
Well, yeah, and you know what? You know what? He was foul as hell for that shit. So he was sitting his ass down for a little bit.
Yeah, I know, right? I can't believe that guy threw everything away, man, just so he can get a little bit more fame. Fucking crazy. Empire Star 41 was convicted in 2021 of 5 felony counts in disorderly conduct related to alleged racist, homophobic attack, sentenced to 150 days behind bars. He served 6 days of the sentence while the appeal was pending. Smollett challenged the role of the special prosecutor and the jury selection evidence and other aspects of the case against him, but the convictions were ultimately upheld in 2-1 opinion from the Illinois appeal. California native who made the big screen debut in 1992, Mighty Ducks, made headlines in 2019. Okay, what the hell? Why was it there? Let me read that as well. Okay, all right. So, who made big screen debut in 1992, Mighty Ducks, made headlines in 2019 when he reports in Chicago police that he was a victim of a homophobic racist attack by 2. He was in Mighty Ducks? The search for the attackers quickly backpedaled into investigation to Smollett and resulted in his arrest and charges that paid two men he knew from Empire to help him orchestrate the incident. Okay, so basically he's going back to jail. Well, he's got another 144 days to spend in jail. That was at the height of the career, too. Empire was a huge show at the time, and he was doing really well. Yeah, he would have gotten some good roles after that show. Really good
Yeah, it
roles.
says right here, an Illinois appeals court has upheld Jussie Smollett's disorderly conduct conviction. The 3-judge panel affirmed the conviction by a 2-1 vote. Smollett's lawyers can appeal the decision by the Illinois Supreme Court, which will decide whether to hear the case. Unless the Supreme Court reverses the appeals court ruling, Smollett must complete the 150-day jail sentence handed down in 2022. He spent only 6 days behind bars before he was released while he appealed his conviction. In September, the Illinois appeals court panel heard arguments from his attorneys who said his conviction should be tossed out. Thank you, whoever just did that. Thank you.
I thought someone just threw change at you.
Yeah, it's a Cash App. Thank you so much.
Let me see. He has such a beautiful voice. I really liked him. I think he would have done very well. I don't know why he did that, man. He fucked himself over so badly. They've declined. They've never accepted criminal reviews, do they? Yeah. Jussie is the Mighty Ducks. I gotta be
That was really sweet. But before you send cash apps or anything like that, make sure you guys got all your stuff taken care of. Your bills are paid. All your stuff's taken care of. You guys got your Christmas spot for your kids. You know what I mean? Don't be sending no cash apps, no PayPals, no none of that unless you got your home and your priorities taken care of first.
Holy crap, he was in Mighty Ducks too. Ah, you learn something new every day. They've declined and they never accepted criminal review. Let me see. What I understand was he's feeling undervalued by the Empire. Well, I mean, you gotta.
Stereophonics mom, she said he had such a beautiful voice. Was that actually his voice? That makes me wonder. Was that even his real voice now?
Was that really him?
Well, no, I know it was him, but I'm saying, like, did he do, you know, like, you know how they have, like, they'll have somebody else sing, but you, like, sing along with it? I didn't know if that's, like, what was going on. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's very good. I just didn't know if, like, he was singing along with something, you know what I'm saying, with someone else, or...
Let me see.
Lip syncing while they played the tape or something, you know, like...
Let me see. Let me listen to his... Oh, yeah, he was pretty good. That's really sad that he fucked himself over like that.
Yeah, and I really don't even understand why. I mean...
You know why, man.
It wasn't like he was having a fucking... I don't know.
Yeah, but think about it. If he was successful in that whole scheme, he would have definitely gotten some huge roles thrown at him, and his career would have launched. You know, Netflix special, maybe a docu-cent.
Yeah, because he actually did a really good job singing. I mean, he has an amazing voice.
Yeah. That man would have made a lot more money if he succeeded in that thing. Like, he would have definitely gotten a documentary made about him on Netflix. They probably would have paid him like $20 million to go on Netflix. Some ridiculous amount of money. But it was kind of funny hearing his like style about it. I wanted to go to Subway at like what?
Oh, also, did you I seen this there was a screenshot put up today that a lady who has like a really big channel, they YouTube cut her, they gave her a strike, actually a community guideline strike for it. It was a conspiracy theory stream.
What type of conspiracy theory?
I don't know, but they yanked it and said that she's not going to be able to do those kind of streams anymore. So, let me see if I can find it.
I kind of like certain conspiracy theories. I like watching Wendigoon. He's doing like
I said, well, fuck, Drip Drop better look out. People like that, you know what I mean? Because he has some big ones.
Oh, I didn't see his recent Whopper fucking conspiracy theory, actually. You recommended it, but I didn't get to watch it.
Oh my god, let's turn it on.
I did not get to watch it. I mean, what kind of conspiracy theory? I like crypto conspiracy theories.
He's got a fucking baby drip, a baby drip drop.
He's got a baby drip drop?
Yeah, there's a baby drip. His name's Baby Drip.
Drip. No, baby drip drop. Holy shit. But yeah, I like the crypto conspiracy, like crypto animals type of deal, and also you know, the whole conspiracy iceberg type of deal. I like Wendigoons when he does that stuff. Pretty cool stuff, man. And we're gonna watch Mr. Drip Drop. Drip drip. Drip drop. Drip drippity drip 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 drop. Clown Circus. Oh, is it Clown Circus? What's his channel name again? Clown Nation.
Okay, I got this one up. This is the second to the last. This is the one I was watching, and he did another one after this. But this is the one where Baby Drip comes out.
Baby Drip.
My place. Without further ado, let's see what I have to say for myself this time. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crime Circus. My name's Drip Drop, and I'll be your host as always, except for when Baby Drip fills in for me. And I know you love when Baby Drip fills in for me.
Baby Drip. See?
Who's Baby Drip?
You didn't just see Baby Drip?
That's just the avatar.
Yeah, that's Baby Drip.
So like an avatar's got to jump on and start talking?
Yeah, he said, you know, when Baby Drip fills in for me, you guys love it. So he's gonna have Baby Drip fill in for him right now. All right, be quiet.
In for me. Anyways, let's just start this video off explosively, because you know I'm known for booms. Yes, I created quite the buzz on YouTube with the booms. And now all of your favorite creators say it. Anyways, check out this explosion. I have recently obtained a higher resolution image of the alleged doorknob that leads to the alleged secret passageway, aka the base.
What?
The mega boom.
Boom.
The conspiracy theorist of conspiracies, you know what I mean? Like mega boom.
Did he just say a secret passageway?
Yeah. That's what he said. And here, look, he's even got this knife here. Okay, ready? Here we go.
AKA the tunnel, AKA we don't know what it is. I previously showed you the best image I had, and it was blurry. I questioned the authenticity of it. And now look what we have here. This image has been scrubbed from all of the internet. Well, not exactly all of it, because now we have it right here in Crime Circus in front of millions and millions and millions of eyeballs. Shout out to each and every single one of you and your eyeballs. Yeah. What do we see here? What are we looking at? I'm going to give you a little perspective so you know exactly where in the house you're looking at this image. Right here, the lower right bedroom. This was allegedly being used as a storage room. This is where we all saw those golf clubs in the crack of the window blinds when the police officer was being a peeping pervert.
Does that look like it's the same room?
No, I don't think so. Maybe I think it's going too fast.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me slow this back down to normal.
Okay, let me see.
So then he puts his light up to the window, looks in it right here, and you see that room. Bam, there's the shelf.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And then there's the doorway. You see the other
shelf
thing or whatever. Oh, what the fucking hell did we just do?
You accidentally moved to another screen. We were about to watch about Star Wars.
All right, here we go. Good here.
Up the street. I previously showed you the rubber legs. Some of you said she was just being silly. Well, guess what? Silly doesn't give you rubber legs, and human legs don't bend that way. No. What? Don't bend that way, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so sorry. And just to give you a quick reminder on that, look at this. You'd have to have triple joints in your kneecaps for your leg to swing that way. I dare you to try it and upload it to TikTok if you're able to. Maybe that'll be a new TikTok challenge if you're foolish enough to have the TikTok app, because that is spyware and virus. RIP to you if you...
Spyware.
I don't know if that's a good thing that me and TikTok are doing.
Drop, man. He's fucking... Look at him, you guys.
I don't know if that's a good thing. Me and Drop agree on TikTok, apparently. Oh, no.
So check this out. That was the beginning of the video. Maybe we can get a better understanding if we look at the ending of that video.
The fuck?
Well, why don't you tell me? What did you see there? Anything of relevance? Anything noteworthy? Anything worth investigating?
No.
Or nothing? Let's take another look. I'm going to slow it down this time. We see this black metal pipe here, some type of railing or parking meter or something of the sort. I don't know. But what we do know it's visible when it shouldn't be
I
visible?
don't know.
When Kaylee walks in front of it, we shouldn't be able to see what's behind Kaylee.
All right, here he goes with his theory, y'all.
Unless Kaylee is invisible.
What?
Do we have any reason to believe Kaylee possessed invisibility powers? No, we don't.
Thank God he said
Let's take another look. Also, why does Kaylee's head double in size, but her two friends don't? Jack and Maddie's heads remain the exact same size. So, Kaylee's head doubles in size, gets taller, and the black pipe shows up in front of her when we shouldn't be able to see it. Boom. Remember, I previously let you know about NASA and Disney helping out in Delphi, Indiana with the bridge guy.
What?
The cartoonish bridge video that they released. Because that's what those two companies do. Disney and NASA does animations. Yeah. We don't know where this video came from or who had their hand in it before it was released to us. We don't know if this video is authentic or not, and we don't know who did any sort of funny editing to it. But I know you shouldn't be able to see a black pipe in front of a human being if the black pipe is behind the human being.
No.
And head.
Are you? Did this man just connect? Like he's trying to collect Disney and NASA, and like there's some rubber legs. So maybe like this lady's like an alien or something from that movie, like Contact with those like when they bend their legs forward.
It's a drip. It's a no. It's a no boom. It's a no boom at all. It's a move.
What's the aliens that reverse their legs in the movie? Like Arrival. Is this the alien from Arrival they're claiming? Like the 1996 movie where they bend it backwards and they're like part of us or something like that. So a person has rubber legs and Walt Disney is involved with the Idaho 4 and there's a secret passage in which someone could have gone in. Okay, that's this man needs to like stop at this point. This will never stop. It's a no man. He went way off the woods lately. Does he get views? What's his views, man? Holy fuck, man. Crime Circus.
Well, yeah, he gets fucking views. What do you mean? Hell yeah, he gets views. There's 83,000 views in 4 days.
My God.
Which, I mean, I guess it's going down, but here he's got a $50 super chat right here in the comment section afterwards or whatever.
Let's continue the insanity. This is
There's people who watch this shit. There's people who really believe this shit. Mega booms, even though they're not.
Yeah, this is weird, man. Like we're blaming Disney.
Heads can't double in size unless you have some sort of shape-shifting abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, this investigation has gotten crazy. You know it has. And the craziest thing is, I'm not the crazy one. I'm not the one just making these things up. These are authentic videos as I found them from official sources, such as the mainstream media. This is what they presented us, and we are investigating the clues because each and every clue could and should be very important, and nothing gets past us here.
I mean, is the creepy music part of the clues? Because I don't think...
Isn't this where Gray Hughes got attacked?
Yeah, he did get attacked up over there. You're right. I remember that.
It looks like this anyways. I mean, it looks like this parking lot where the bars are at. You know, like that guy come walking down.
Yeah, I feel like we're walking down
the bars. Yeah.
I feel like we're walking down memory lane here. Like
nothing. Some of you out there even like to look for reflections in windows in parking lots. Very observant of you. So super observant. I haven't seen any reflections myself just yet, but maybe I'll go looking very soon because I'd love to see some reflections. I just hope it's not like looking for faces in clouds because I can't ever see any. Anyways, let's see what Maddie Bogan has to say.
What? All right, can you hear me, Maddie?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Do you live at 1122 Queen Street?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Well. Did you hear that? Is there any doubt now what the address was? I told you what it was. And now the previous tenant and the victim has told you what it was. Thank you so much for speaking from the grave, Maddie Mogan. R.I.P. We appreciate you. 1122 Queen Road. So why do they keep telling us it's King Road? That's something to consider. It's something to think about. Why, oh, why would they do this to us? If the address is what it is, why don't they just tell us the real address for this real?
See how he does.
Oh my god, man! Like he just like
Crying.
runs.
Maybe
He runs with it, bro.
Yeah, he's like, okay, here the address is 1122 Queen Road. All right, here he goes.
Yeah, I should get the angel wing tattoo as a little memorial piece, as a little R.I.P. to Maddie. What do you think? Comment down below if you think that would look good on me. And if so, should I get it just above my elbow like she did? We need to know. Also, I feel it's my duty and obligation to let you know there is a lot of disinfo agents working behind the scenes and in front of the scenes, so on and so forth, etc.
You can agree on that
people that
one,
want to
sir.
deceive you, people that will put out false information. Sometimes it'll be the commenters, sometimes it'll be the YouTubers themselves. You really can't trust anybody in this case. Some of the things I've seen, super sus. Red flags, red alerts. Everything I see, it's sus to us. For example, some misinformed people try to stir up things in the comment section. Pay them no mind. They're only there to deceive you, rile you up, and to question your core beliefs. For example, some people are convinced BK's family knows he did it. No, that's not true. That's tabloid information coming from third parties. His family has made no statements of any kind saying their son or brother is guilty. Has it?
And you know what I find funny? There's a particular person who was really like, she was bitching and saying some really nasty fucking things about what's the one's name? Is it? I can't think of it. Devin, is that her name?
Let me see. Not sure the name.
The one that was alive, the one that was left that was a witness.
Dylan.
Yeah. Okay. Well, she had a lot to say, like a lot of horrible things to say. Now it's like she needs to have a life. She needs to be with her friends. This is so damaging to her. What the hell? What made you switch up? That's what we've been saying this whole time. Like it took you this long to listen to us or what? Go ahead. Let's see.
Didn't happen. Also worth mentioning, many of you are so confused. Maddie Mogan's ID was not found in Brian Koberger's parents' house in a glove in a box. An ID was found in a glove in a box, and you don't know whose ID it was. It was probably his own ID. I've got all kinds of IDs and all kinds of miscellaneous places in my home, and they're mostly all mine. No victims of any kind. Thank you. If they really had that kind of evidence against Brian Koberger, he wouldn't even be defendable. If you found a victim's ID in his parents' house, boom, boom, yeah. He'd be guilty, and I would tell you he's guilty, because we don't defend guilty people here. No. Brian Koberger's attorney, Ann Taylor, is a University of Idaho alumni graduate. She certainly wouldn't defend a cold-blooded monster who passed away for university students. You know how bad that would be on her conscience and how bad that would be for her reputation in that small little area? It'd be pretty bad. Ann Taylor has said there was no connection between her client and the victims. And we believe her.
Wow. Okay.
I thought they didn't really release what the ID was because of the gag order and the details of the ID. And if it was his ID, why would they take it into evidence? That makes no sense.
Yeah, we do. Do we know if Ann Taylor would be a liar? No, we don't. She seems like an upstanding, honest woman. For being a public defender, she seems pretty good. Hopefully she's not double-crossing her own client and playing for the other side. We can only hope for the best right now. Because Brian Koberger's family is so poor, they can't even afford private counsel. And for a case like this, you certainly would hope you could get some private counsel. But he's got a public pretender. But this is a winnable case for her because there is no evidence that I've seen. If evidence exists, that would be news to me. If the prosecution wants to talk about octillions, Well, then maybe we should start talking about reptilians.
What?
Yeah. And for those of
Okay, he lost me here.
We're blaming the what the fuck? Are we okay?
Fuck,
So
you lost us, buddy.
okay, so far, so it's making sense. The lady with the rubber legs might be a reptilian working for Walt Disney and NASA to cover up a murder and to blame Brian Koberger for the murder in Idaho 4. Is that his theory? Is that the theory?
You know what? Sounds like you broke it down. Sounds like you broke it down the drip drop way.
I mean, that seems like the theory. And I think the whole ID thing, they wouldn't really take his ID as evidence against him because that would not be evidence of him, murdering people.
I'm playing the rest of this.
of you that know, you know. Shout out to you and your knowledge. If you're not aware of the reptilians, well, hang around Crime Circus long enough and maybe we'll talk about it. And I want to let you know out there, this investigation is only getting started. So if they do pass me away or try to frame me, you know I didn't do it. And you know I did this with a good heart, good intentions. That's the only reason to ever do anything in this life. If you have bad intentions when you're doing things, seek therapy and seek church ASAP. And a very brief reminder.
He did not fucking say seek therapy and seek church.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck, man? People watch this? They think this is real?
Yeah, we love some drip drop. Don't act like you're stunned, B-Thug.
I'm stunned.
Bro, come on now.
What the fuck are we watching?
People think contrails are chemtrails, so let's not pretend that there ain't a bunch of folk out there watching this weird dude talk about, well, I got this video that I don't know how many people touched and how many times they may have changed it to make it look like this, that, and third, but for me, it's authentic because when I got it from a legit news source. Oh, yeah, I believe that. Okay, I'm a 6 foot tall Jewish black man. Let's go.
Well, I don't know what you look like, so that could be the case.
I show my face on here.
Your mic is like messed up. It sounds like you're like it's got some weird noises.
Let me try coming back in.
You know what I think it is? I think Navy is actually a lizard person. He's contacting us from the fucking mothership. He's covering up for the fucking lizard people. Fucking
well, Navy. As soon as he came up, it was making some weird ass fucking noises.
Yeah, that's the alien. You know, like you ever see those alien invasion movies with like wah 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 wah? That's probably it. It's probably for the mothership, the lizard mothership. Fucking Navy trying to cover up the lizard people. Don't trust them, guys. Don't trust them.
I'm doing this for the victims and the victims' families because they really do deserve a thorough, proper investigation from people that don't have any skin in the game, so to speak. We don't have any agenda one way or the other, unlike some certain other people. And shout out to some of the tipsters that have sent me some explosive details that I just don't have time to talk about today. This goes to the tip top. We're talking islands in the Caribbean, private jets, mansions, some really wild things. And we're talking millions and even billions of dollars on the line. Yeah, this is serious, ladies and gentlemen. And you really need to start taking this investigation a lot more serious. People passed away. College students passed away. A fraternity bro and sorority sisters.
What's with the music?
If you don't think so, please start acting like it because they do. This case is the most important thing in all of our lives. And that's why we do this. And we will never stop doing this until we have answers. And then we should probably move on. Unless you don't want to ever move on. And we'll talk about Moscow, Idaho forever. And yeah, I'm at high risk discussing these various items of interest. But how pathetic would that be if I chose not to? I literally have to. And yeah, Baby Drip responding to you in the comments. That's official. Yeah. Shout out to Baby Drip. In closing, I have something.
He said, shout out to Baby Drip who's reaching out in the comments.
All right, how's my mic now?
Yeah, you sound a lot better now, yeah.
All right, good deal, good deal. No, this dude's crazy. He's
He's not crazy.
A little extra special for you. A little bonus clip. I've slightly altered the audio to avoid copyright issues. Check this out. What do you think of that? There is the surviving roommate partying it up with two girls who happen to look very similar to Maddie and Kaylee, R.I.P. And there also appears to be some underage drinking happening once again.
Oh my God.
No shit, it's college.
I'm not so sure I could be partying like that after my roommate's croaked, but...
Huh? What the fuck is he talking about? When was this video taken of them dancing? What is going on? Who am I? What the fuck are we watching? I have so many questions. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Lizard people, Disney, rubber legs, passages, Cayman Islands, boats, billions of dollars. Some video about some party people drinking. What the fuck am I watching? What is this? The music, the guy's overreaction, the camera zooms in, him playing like ridiculous. It's like, this is just the fucking insanity. This man.
Not to mention the makeup and the weird hat. I'm sorry, that's just kind of creepy.
Yeah. I don't get it. What the fuck am I watching?
This is this is Clown Circus. Okay, hold on. Here's the rest of it.
To each his own. I guess we all grieve a little differently. Yeah. Anyways, please consider helping support the show. Link to my Patreon down below. Free or paid. The free tier, there's really no strings attached. You will get notifications for all my upcoming releases, so you don't have to rely on YouTube, because I know YouTube probably won't notify you. You can also become a YouTube member. Shout out to you if you choose to do that. I appreciate it. And if I ever disappear off this platform, please come looking for me on Patreon.
Yeah, with these, he may not last too long.
Yeah, this is pure fucking conspiracies, man.
Okay, hold on. Now, look, that one was from before.
Let's revisit.
Now, look, there's one on here. So that was the one that I watched. He did another one.
What?
This one says Idaho 4, Brent Kopaka, Brian Koberger Investigation, Moscow, Idaho documentary series. Now, this is from 2 days ago. He's got 65,000 views. This one is, let's see, let's get it.
This is an investigation video into Moscow, Idaho, and we're going to talk about Brent Kopaka in this video too. Without further ado, let's see what I have to say for myself this time. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crime Circus. My name is Drip Drop, and I'll be your host as always. Now, moving right along, let's take a miniature deep dive, aka a very shallow dive, into the alleged passing away and alleged slaying of a purple-hearted soldier. Mr. Brent Kopaka, thank you so much for serving the United
So that's the friend. I don't know why he's getting into this, but apparently he is.
United States of America, and for their freedom. They certainly needed it. You can never have too much freedom, can you? A huge, huge, huge shout out to the freest, most beautiful country in the entire world. If you're proud to be an American, leave me a comment down below. I'd love to hear from you.
Bro, what's with the sound effects, man? This guy is fucking whack. He's got the eagle going off. He's got the what is going on? Like, am I like, is this guy an LSD or something? Like, what? Why would he think this is a good idea?
Well, it is. He makes fucking bank. I mean, he makes good fucking money on this.
Apparently, I mean, like,
Yeah,
we need to.
So what you don't understand, other people love. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, what's not understood to some people just, they love it.
Oh my God.
65,000, 65K in fucking 2 days. I mean, obviously, fuck. We watch it, we're watching it right now,
We're watching a shit show. That's what we're watching. We're not watching this for true crime education. I mean, we're just sitting here like saying,
no, but I mean, I do kind of think it is messed up to keep doing videos like this. If those were my kids, I would be very, very fucking upset.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're not watching this to be educated about the Idaho 4 case. We're watching a man who is literally spreading conspiracies and talking about lizard people and fucking Walt Disney. attack, like fucking altering things and Cayman Islands and shit. I mean, like.
Yeah. Anyways, I found this body camera footage on the Truth and Transparency YouTube channel. She's done some deep dives into this case and she cracked it wide open like an egg. The yolks and the whites are splattered all over her kitchen. She's done so much explosive investigating and egg cracking in this case. Yeah. You want some booms? She'll give you some. We're going to fly right through this important information and give you as many booms as we can in a short amount of time. Let's start with this body camera footage right here. It's been...
Truth and Transparency is Lana, the one that he's talking about.
Holy fuck.
Manipulated. There's no timestamp and no date. Why are they doing this? And who do they think they're fooling with these manipulated videos that they're releasing via public records requests? Don't we, the public, have a right to see the time and date on a body camera footage? With it missing? Red flag. What do they have to hide? I've seen...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when they do a FOIA, it comes with the date and the time. That is kind of odd.
Yeah.
I will give you that.
We get 1 point to Drip Drop.
Tens of thousands of body camera videos, and I've never ever seen the time and date removed. Busted. Boom. And for this video specifically...
And I got to give him that because he does hundreds of interrogation videos and body cam footage and shit. So he, of all people, he would know. That's what his channel's about.
They had gone into a resident's apartment without permission. That's called breaking and entering and trespassing. Yeah. And they knew it too. So they went to great lengths in this cover-up. They really did. Allegedly. You got to remember, this is all someone else's fantasy. It's not mine, and it's certainly not even my program. I'm just filling in for the day, and you can't get mad at the substitute teacher, can you?
No.
No, this doesn't have anything to do with me. This has to go a lot higher up the chain than me if you want to voice any concerns or complaints about Crime Circus. The police would have needed a search warrant to get into that resident's apartment without permission. And they only asked for permission after they had already entered. Whoops. Busted on their own body cams, even after they tried to edit it. And speaking of search warrants, let's listen to this clip right here.
All right, what do you think so far?
I just think the remove. I mean, I don't know how to explain them, why they removed that whole date and time, but so far I haven't learned anything really, to be honest with you. I'm contemplating how I wasted about 20 minutes watching this guy because he hasn't educated us on anything. I think honestly, on my deathbed, and I have the flashback about my life, I will regret these moments. Horribly regret these moments of watching this man. I'm just joking.
All right. Well, I just did a poll to see who all watches Drip Drop or Crime Circus. Does anybody? So will you guys go take the poll for me so I can see how many of y'all watch this?
Do you watch Drip Drop? No. Holy fuck! There's 20% people that actually watch it. Holy fuck! Are you trolling us? Are you goddamn people are trolling us? If I see more, I swear to God. Was it really removed? Did he really post it? Has anyone ever done it for themselves to confirm the date and time? Was it really removed, or did the person who posted it edit it to remove it? Has anyone done a FOIA themselves to confirm the date and time?
You know what? That's a good question. I don't know. Let's keep listening to what he says.
The answer is no, probably. So.
Did you catch that? Let's play it again.
Here it says, Brent, we have a search warrant for your residence.
They very clearly said they have a search warrant for that apartment. Do you catch my drift? A search warrant. They didn't say they have an arrest warrant. Those are two hugely different things. A search warrant is not an arrest warrant, and an arrest warrant is not a search warrant.
Very fucking true. Boom.
Boom. Okay.
Obviously. So what were they yelling about? They have a search warrant for that apartment for. What were they planning on searching for in that apartment? I certainly would love to see that list of items they were searching for, because that's what a search warrant has to list. The items they expect to find within. Truth and transparency. If you're watching this, it might be time to put in some additional requests. We want that search warrant paperwork right now. Did they have an arrest warrant for Brent?
Wait.
If so, they certainly didn't say they had one.
Phrase it. He just said truth and transparency got this, right?
Yeah. Actually, yes, he did. He said we want dates and times, so...
Yeah, I mean, then you really... I mean, she could have edited out the fucking times on it. I mean, like, to be honest, I don't trust nothing that woman gives out.
The problem is that it's official paperwork, right? Like, so those body cam footage and everything that you FOIA, there may be like personal information that's left out, right? When you FOIA certain paperwork and things like that, it's not pertinent to your FOIA request, but date timestamps and stuff like that, and they're not going to take that out. They can't, because they have to have it in there, right? Like,
yeah,
they're not going. They can't just they can't take it out. And did he say they had an arrest warrant, or did he? I mean, I heard
search warrant. It was a search warrant. I mean, a search warrant. I mean, let me see. But like, I don't trust nothing from truth and transparency. To be honest with you, I mean, nothing. That any information comes out of her, I don't trust. Just simple as that. I have my reasons. So I don't know. The video, I question certain aspects. Like, maybe the reason why that stuff's out is because it was edited out. Who knows? But who knows?
And it's something you think they would say, and only a judge can sign off on an arrest warrant. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to have to be the one to present these things to you, but I look around and almost nobody else is. And this stuff is really, really important. I haven't seen a single mainstream media news channel talking about this case at all. Nothing. Now let's look at another piece of body camera footage from that fateful night. Supposedly, they had been tear gassing Brent's apartment.
Okay, so this is that Brent Kopaka's apartment.
Yeah, that's Brent.
All night long. But how can these officers just be standing here with no masks on? Yeah, some of them have masks, but a lot of them don't, including the private resident Simon, who's just hanging out in his apartment with the SWAT team. Yeah, like we believe that one. Private citizens can't just hang out in their apartment with the SWAT team. They would have been escorted off the property so fast you wouldn't have even seen me blink. Yeah, that fast. I mean, seriously. If you're even cooking peppers or squirt a little hot sauce into your frying pan, everybody in your house is going to start coughing, your eyes are going to start watering, and it's going to be a little hard to breathe. How are these officers able to just stand around so casually?
Can you say something so I know you are okay?
And we certainly...
See, that's crazy as hell.
Don't see any tear gas, and tear gas is quite visible. Anybody that's seen any riots or protests has seen the canisters. That whole place would have been smoked up. They released their little narrative in these body camera videos, and they played us for fools. They thought we were really naive with low IQs, but it turns out our IQs are a whole lot higher than they thought they were. They underestimated us, but we're really good investigators, and we piece all the different clues together.
Uh-oh, look out. He ain't fucking playing.
But how does he, but listen, how does Strip Drop know that Disney didn't alter the video and remove the smoke to cover up the whole thing? How does he know that? How does he know that these officers aren't really lizard people? You know, I mean, like, I'm just saying, how do we know that? How do we know that this is not covered up by the lizard people from Disney? How do we know this?
I have no idea.
Exactly. Exactly.
And we get a better understanding of what happened. Allegedly, this is a guessing show. If you're looking for factual news, this might not be the actual right program for you, although we do try our best.
No
I always try to
shit.
bring the receipts too, so take that for what it's worth. Additionally, they expect us to believe that a crazed madman was holed up in that apartment firing shots at anybody and everybody. We didn't even hear a single word coming from that apartment. Dead silent.
Can you say something so I know you are okay?
No threats of any kind. No requests for anything. No demands for anything. We didn't really hear anything of any kind. So, we didn't hear any threats, no yelling, no cussing. They say he fired his weapon about 30 times. I didn't hear anything of the sort. I didn't hear him yelling any threats at officers. And one police officer even lied over the radio and claimed that Brent Kopaka was yelling death threats to the police officers.
Wow. So there was like they were all out there, huh?
Yeah.
Police Department Officer Banks radioed. She heard Kopaka say, he's going to start killing people now, starting with the people outside. Boom. Gotcha.
Is that police officer a liar?
You're a fucking liar, Banks. You're a fucking liar. You are an absolute liar.
According to the audio we can hear, when you compare the audio to her written report, it appears to be a lie. Allegedly. So why are they lying? If a police officer feels the need to lie, I consider that a boom. So, I'm going to tell you what I think happened. My theory on the passing away of a soldier. Not that anybody asked for my opinion, but I'm going to tell you what I think. I think he was swatted.
Oh my God.
I think the police rolled up trigger happy with their adrenaline pumping, and they passed him away. I don't even think he was armed. I think this happened at about 8:35 p.m., just after when the 911 call came in. I think every single thing after that was a training course in cover-ups, which would explain why only one body camera was even turned on for this entire situation. And that officer only showed up 5 hours after it started. They take us for fools, but we're not that foolish, are we? No, we're not. A lot of those officers there probably didn't even know it was a cover-up. They were just taking orders, listening to what was being told to them through the radio that appeared to have been on a loop, with looping questions. Yeah.
Do we want to have keys for the apartment?
Affirm. We also have a door code, so the more options, the better.
Copy. What apartment number?
311-311. Go ahead.
A no caller 2011 Fiesta 9 of 23.
Can you get a hold of the WSP unit on Layton? Tell them to come back. They still have the people's dog in the back of their car.
Do we want to have keys for the apartment?
Because you got to think how bad that would look for the apartments, the university, the police department, if they had just rolled up and passed away an unarmed man because they were scared, and then they had found out it was a swatting phone call. So the next 8 to 9 hours had turned into a training exercise. And some of you know, but most of you don't know. SWAT team was actually planning on having training that very morning, just not that early in the morning. It was supposed to be later on in the morning.
So what?
So, what a coincidence. Maybe they just pushed the training back a little sooner than planned.
Oh, Jesus
training,
Christ.
aka a training in cover-ups. Allegedly, ladies and gentlemen, I'm in this rabbit hole way too deep. Way too deep. The alleged information that I'm uncovering is scary. I know just watching this, you're probably even scared for me. But I don't fear passing. So, if it happens, maybe I'll be in a better place. I just hope nothing happens to my loved ones. Now,
Or a harder,
let's talk
or
about
a
the
hotter
911 call.
place, like hell.
What 911 call, right? They haven't released it.
Bro,
This is
get
an
off the
officially
cross. We need the
closed
wood,
case.
man.
They investigated it for an entire year after it happened. We still don't have the 911 call. We don't even know who made the 911 call. It's sus to us, for sure.
All right, are we ready? So on December 14th, 2022, at about 8:37 p.m., our officers were dispatched to the 1000 block of Layton Street for a weapon offense. Officers learned a male in his 30s was threatening to kill his roommates. The roommates were evacuated from the apartment, and police officers attempted to speak with that male, who barricaded himself inside of his apartment. Pullman PD crisis negotiators and the Whitman County Regional SWAT team responded. The suspect began firing from his apartment. The area was evacuated. After unsuccessful negotiations, his escalating behavior, and a continued danger to the public and others, the male was shot by a member of the Whitman County Regional SWAT team. The suspect was found deceased when the Whitman County Regional SWAT team cleared the apartment.
Do we know who the initial call came from?
No.
Do we know who the initial call came from?
No.
Oh my God. That tells me that there is some super red flags on that 911 call. Brent's own alleged roommate said they weren't in fear for their life. So then who called the 911? And why did they call 911? And where were they when they called 911? We don't know, but they really need to release that tape. Or has it not been created by Disney and NASA just yet?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I've investigated thousands and thousands of true crime cases.
Oh my God.
Yes, sometimes they withhold the 911 call for open cases for investigative purposes. Well, this is a closed case and there's nothing else to investigate in this case. Or is there? Is this case somehow connected to the Idaho 4? Some of you think it's not, some of you know it is. And whether you like it or not, somehow, some way it is connected. Because if you remember, when Brian Kohberger and his father were pulled over in Indiana, it was the very first thing Brian's father mentioned. The Pullman shooting. Yeah, the Pullman shooting would be this.
I mean,
This goes on and on and on.
I think the next thing he needs to investigate is a fucking mental asylum.
Yeah, I don't think he's crazy. I think this is all an act.
No, I know. This is an act. No, 100%. It's 100% an act. The Disney NASA thing. I mean, he's just doing that because he loves. That's what gets people hooked. Like people that believe this crap, that's what gets them hooked. Like, oh yeah, I knew fucking Disney.
I mean, like what he's basically talking about, he's insinuating that officers are committing murder. Like basically went there, swatted, just ran in there, just shot at this guy. They said, "Oh shit, let's do a cover up." It just doesn't quite make sense because, like, then wouldn't the roommates kind of break the cover up? I mean, if it was the wrong one, and also the whole thing about they don't know who called. It could have been simply the guy didn't know who from the house called, and he just said no because he might not know who. Just saying. That could be a situation. It doesn't mean that it's a SWAT call because then it would be investigated. And if it was a SWAT call and swatting call, then most likely, and let's say this man was wrongfully killed, they wouldn't have to really cover it up. They could just say, "Oh shit, they would do an investigation who did the swatting call. They wouldn't need to cover it up. They wouldn't be like, "Oh well, shit, we got to cover up for our cops because we accidentally shot this guy and killed him." No, I mean, I've seen many situations where like police officers literally shot people when they were walking out their door in a swatting call, and none of them went to jail. Matter of fact, the person who did the swatting call went to jail. So what was the point?
What they'll do. That's the investigation. Is that if it turns out to be a false report to police and someone ends up dying, the thing is the person who made the SWAT call is now responsible for that death.
Right? Yeah, not the police officer. So there would be no reason for the police officers to cover it up.
And they would come out and say this was a swatting call. Like they wouldn't, because what they're going to do, they're not going to come out and say it was a swatting call and let the guy just go because they're trying to cover it up. It don't make no sense.
Yeah, like this just seems like it doesn't make sense. I'm just like trying to read the report for this one. Suspect has SWAT sent off to the 30-year-old man after a suspect negotiation, escalated behavior to danger the public and others. The male was shot by a member of the white man. Washington State University went into a shelter in place. According to the Pullman Department, barricaded himself inside the apartment. Yeah, I mean, let me see. Yeah, I just don't think it makes sense what he's saying. He's making no fucking sense what he's saying. If he is such a great researcher, it seems like he would research TT and realize how gross and unreliable. They don't give a fuck, Julie. They don't give a fuck. The truth of the matter is that no one cares about someone's past reputation if it means getting future views, man. Like, I would question immediately that, the video being brought over. Just saying, I would question it immediately. That lady, let's just say I wouldn't trust anything coming from her, to be honest with you. Just my personal opinion. I'm not going to trust anything that comes from truth and transparency, just how it is. Pretty much.
I don't trust. I learned this back in my flat earth days. I don't really trust any channel that has the word truth in it. 9 times out of 10, it is the opposite.
She has a reputation. She's still jumping on the case, but she pushed the whole cartel, that they were killed by the cartel theory. She's really into a lot of conspiracy theories when it comes to true crime, and also has a very bad reputation, and also she's basically a real lifer. You get on her sites, she will sue you. She will stalk. She's got one YouTuber's got an order of protection, I think 3 or something like that. Yeah. She's very bad news when it comes to it. So in this community, she's definitely someone you don't want to have be targeted by. Let's just say that much. She's got so you should look at the number of lawsuits. She does the pro se lawsuits type of deal. So she is very much like that.
Oh, Jesus.
So that's why it's So that's why, that's why I wouldn't trust anything coming from her. And she's, harasses people and stuff like that with the neighbors, basically threatening the neighbors in the Idaho 4 area. So it's just weird. So yeah, that's why I don't trust her. Yeah, Julia. Yeah, she's really bad. Really bad. 21% say yes.
The alleged passing away of Brent Kopaka.
We're coming from WSU, and we're standing early. What's WSU? University, basically. That is SWAT team and everything. So we're okay. I'm having a hard time hearing you because of the traffic. So you're coming from Washington State University, and you're going where? Oh, we're going to be going to Pennsylvania. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're slightly punchy because we drive for hours. Days. Hours to drive. Well, almost a day. Okay. So what did you say about some SWAT team thing? Yeah, there was a mass shooting and everything. Where? Interesting. Well, it's horrifying because he's supposed to be university. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So y'all work at the university there? Actually, we work there. Oh.
Interesting, isn't it? Especially considering the fact that there's 50 states, and out of all the states, they get pulled over in Indiana, an hour and a half from Delphi, Indiana, where Abby and Libby were sacrificed by not Richard Allen. Those other people. Yeah. Comment down below if you know who those other people are. And I didn't think I'd be talking about Brent Kopaka this long in this video, but there really is so much explosive stuff to discuss because
Jesus
in Brian Kohberger's arrest warrant, they say that suspect vehicle number 1 was spotted on Nevada Street twice. For those of you that don't know, that is in very close proximity to Coffee House Apartments where Brent Kopaka lived. This is right in the beginning of when they claim Brian Kohberger's white Hyundai Elantra left Pullman and headed towards Moscow. So why would the same vehicle be spotted twice? We don't know. But what we do know is I've mapped it. I mapped from Nevada Street to Coffee House Apartments where Brent Kopaka lived back to Nevada Street. Yeah, what are the odds? Surely another coincidence for the doubters out there, right? What does this mean? We don't know. We don't even know if that was Brian Kohberger's car, but Brian does say he was out and about driving around that night. So maybe he was out and about driving. Maybe Brian Kohberger went over and picked up Brent Kopaka, who was known to be hanging around the parking lot. Yeah, it's a possibility. Because you got to keep in mind, we're open to all possibilities here on this program. If Brian Kohberger did do it, we're going to find out. And if he didn't do it, hopefully we find out exactly who did. But the sightings of that white car in Nevada Street, near Coffee House Apartments, and the whole situation that went down with Brent Kopaka, it raises red flags. And if you add all the pieces up together, it's a boom. Yeah. I'll be back again soon with more explosive stuff in this investigation.
Oh, fuck.
And until next time, remember to stay safe out there because you know it's a dangerous world.
Where's Baby Drip? Oh, there's Baby Drip.
Good God.
So, Baby Drip's there. Jesus Christ.
Damn, Roma Army? That's hilarious.
So they're blaming a guy with mental health issues to be a partner to Brian Koberger in murdering 4 innocent young adults. And they're basically saying that the cops somehow went there with a SWAT, they swatted. So maybe he's like insinuating that someone tried to cover it up by stating that this guy has something. So they go there and they kill Brent afterwards, and then Disney edits the video from
With
the
NASA.
camp and with NASA. And then the lizard people also are involved because the lizard people are
always involved.
somehow involved. Maybe the lizard people are running the cartel that
And if this is my kids, I would be fucking pissed.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the lizard people are running the cartel that Truth and Transparency says that this group is involved with. And that's why billions are involved, because the lizard people and Disney.
Well, the lizard people is anybody in power, right? So anyone who's in power, from the Queen of England to, I guess I'm assuming Charles II now, right? To any president and all this kind of stuff, they're all lizard folk. And so, they got their hands in everything.
Yeah.
And I know I watched that episode of Doctor Who as well. I didn't take it as historical fact, but,
Yeah. I mean, I just think it's just wild how you can get an echo chamber of people and convince them of anything. Like, I think if you
go ahead, sorry.
You go, man.
No, and all it really comes down to is this, and it's kind of sad, honestly, to tell you the truth. There are conspiracies out there that have turned out to be true, right? Okay, so there are, but the ones that do, it's few and far between, and it always made sense, okay?
Yeah.
But the problem is when you get people who want to feel like they know something somebody else doesn't. It's the Dunning-Kruger effect to an extent, but it starts off, I think, more psychological. What I mean is that you have people out there that are just like, all I do is my 9 to 5 and I go home or this, that, and third, which there's nothing wrong with that. That's an honest day, right? Honest work. And then they get on here and they're like, oh man, look at this conspiracy stuff. Oh, I see it too. But all these other people don't see it because they're sheep and they just don't want to know. But I know the secrets, right? I'm fucking Neo in the Matrix. And it gives them kind of purpose. And I'm assuming that a bunch of his viewers as well are people who enjoy watching this, like they enjoy watching soap operas. You know what I mean? It's just it's silly crap that they can.
There's some conspiracies like the Stargate program that they did with the CIA, one of the trained psychics to do reading, to find people with their mind, and those things were confirmed because usually it's like their competition with spying and hoping to go into the esoterical concepts and stuff like that. But this makes absolutely no fucking sense what this guy's talking about, because the more he talks about other people and adds to it, it's great content, but it make less and less sense. It makes no sense. If you actually went into a courtroom and talked about lizard people and rubber legs and secret fucking tunnels and fucking billion cartel and houses and boats and fucking Disney and fucking NASA, they would look at you and say 5150 and try to fucking get you into the fucking straitjacket at that point, like you fucking nuts.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah, 100% fucking crazy. But let me see. So respectful of the victims and their families. Disrespectful. Yeah, it's very disrespectful. But the thing is, you notice the booms and the sounds and all that shit. It's just like fucking a TV show for this guy. He doesn't give a fuck at all.
I would guess that this guy doesn't believe anything that comes out of his own mouth.
No. I don't think he believes it. And if he does, that's even worse. That's even worse. Drugged Up uses a lot of euphemisms in his stuff. There's that for sure. Yeah. Also, he uses a lot of sound effects and all that stuff. Basically, you can just tell because it's all there to manipulate the viewer to think like him, kind of think like the perspective. I don't know. I thought it was kind of disrespectful. I'm going to get a tattoo of what I have with the victim. And I'm like, bro,
That's
you
creepy.
can you just chill? But yeah, it's fucking creepy. But the truth of the matter is, if you talk about a case and you actually try to break it down, less people are interested in that, and more people are interested in like basically speculation and crazy ass conspiracies. You'll make a lot more
it can be
views.
fun as a thought experiment. It can be fun to like sit around and be like, well, what if this, that, and third? But it's not like something to be taken seriously. You know what I mean? And like to me, what was more interesting was, and I was laughing my butt off today, was fucking Justice Smollett. Did you see that?
Yeah, we read that article earlier.
Yeah, old boy going to jail.
Yeah,
apparently
he's
not work out
got
too well.
he's got 144 more days to serve in jail now. Honestly, he should have just served his time and just went with it. He only got like 150 days. That's nothing.
Well, remember what he said? Like, remember what he yelled like when they arrested him after the verdict came out? He started throwing out conspiracies about how I'm not going to make it out of prison if I don't do that. I didn't kill myself, this, that, and third. I didn't unalive myself, however you want to say it. And he yelled that when they took him off to jail the first time, because he served like what 6 days or whatever, and then they let him go because of the appeal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was yelling some crazy stuff in the courtroom.
Well, I mean, like that guy should have just fucking served his time, went out and then did do the entire apology tour type of bullshit, and then he probably would have started getting some roles. I guarantee you. That's the whole thing. Like, if you keep on denying it, even Hollywood, you're just fucked. You're better off just saying, "Yeah, I did it. I fucked up. Here's my apology tour," and then start being humble and starting over again, type of deal. But
I think it was Dave Chappelle that made me laugh the hardest. He's like, when Joseph Smollett came out and told the story about these two MAGA hat wearing white dudes in Chicago at like 2 a.m. with bleach and a noose or whatever. Outside of Subway, he goes, every black man on the planet knew that wasn't true. There's no way that two white guys wearing MAGA hats in Chicago at 2 a.m.
at 2 a.m. when it's like minus fucking 20 degrees.
Right. And they're like, but even then, because Chicago is, is more I guess what's a good way to say it, more liberal, right? And all this kind of stuff. And with two white guys walking around with MAGA hats, they wouldn't survive very long.
Bro.
And so it was just hilarious.
Yeah, but like it just didn't make sense. A lot of things like, why would you be looking to beat up someone and say, this is MAGA country and all that stuff, and then do all at 2 a.m? It just didn't make absolutely any sense. And the thing is that it's just really sad that this guy had to do that, because it's like, it sounded like he was a pretty talented individual, and I think he self-sabotaged himself. I think he would have been a very successful man.
Because there was something else that happened prior to that. Oh, he tried sending. It was death threats to himself at the studio.
Yeah, that was the first attempt, I think. That was the first attempt. He did that, and that didn't work out too well for him. But, like, I think he wanted to go for the easy route. He wanted to basically, because let's say, like, no one was caught and that whole situation occurred, he would have probably, would have basically, it said Chauvin, not Chauvin. Chauvin. Thank you. Thank you, Leo.
Talking about the cop that got stabbed in prison?
Yeah, she's talking about the cop. She might be a little bit behind. I'm famous for mispronouncing names. It's definitely me, and it's something I'm not good with the names. But yeah, with that, it just didn't make sense with that man. I mean, like, I think if he would not have gotten caught, he would have probably gotten a bigger role in the show. He would have gotten a documentary. He would have gotten on Netflix. He would have gotten other movie roles. He would have became very, very, very famous very quickly. And
well, note for the future, when planning something like this, don't pay your guys with a check.
Listen, we just went through Young Thug where they're in group chats talking about murder, like, attempted beating up people and crimes.
Yeah, because he started, it's like it's a gang or something, right? Yeah, I saw that part.
Yeah, it's like, a lot of criminals today are not as smart as the criminals in the past. Like, you remember that movie like Casino, where like the guy literally was covering his mouth and he's walking and he's like got like he's looking for the planes in the sky and all that stuff. And it's like then now everyone's just like, it's just like the criminals today, man. They're just too comfortable with something. I mean, it's good that they are, because the faster they get caught, the better. But just like these people are just dumber versions of criminals. That's for damn sure. I mean, like, and that's saying a lot. He blew it all. Yeah, he did blew it all, Platty, with that. You know, he really did. But
And what was the motivation? Was he going to lose his role on the show or something? Was that what was
no, I
happening?
think he wanted a bigger role in the show.
He had a damn big role in the show. Holy crap! I watched that entire show, right? And he was like a central character in that show. So I don't know. I mean, I guess that's what greed does for you, right?
Well, greed will do that for you for sure, and also wanting to be famous and wanting to be part of something. Because then he could have blamed be part of a political. Because some people they want to they have their political ideology. He's probably in the left, and he wanted to go after the right and stuff like that, and he wanted to be the hero of the left. And I don't know. I mean, kind of fucked himself, man.
Well, and the thing is, and this is what's sad about Drip Drop and everybody else, or that one, was it the TikToker that is now lost in court, right? That went after that university professor and
yeah, she lost the case, and she is completely fucked at this point.
Yeah.
Yes.
The problem is that what these people do, and this is the real tragedy, and that's why they should all be tasered and locked up, is because they are taking away. They're putting reasonable doubt into people's minds. And it causes harm to true victims, right? People who truly have suffered these things that they're making shit up about. And that really pisses me off because it does happen. These things do happen. And now they're just, because they want to, clicks and views and internet fame and all this kind of stuff on TikTok or whatever, they are now watering down the seriousness of these issues.
Well, I mean, I call it like the wrestling situation. You watch wrestling, right? You used to watch at least when you were a kid.
Oh man, kind of, yeah.
Okay, so if they just basically did a match where two guys just wrestled and didn't do all the drama and shit like that, you probably wouldn't really watch it too much, right?
Yeah.
And that's the same thing with a lot of true crime. Like there's the drama aspect to it. If they just sat there and read the charging documents and the grand jury documents, like I just did, or they just read the facts of the case, most people just don't really. I mean, there's some people who like that stuff. There's a group of people that do, but a lot more people like the drama of the whole thing. And sometimes they like to be in the center of the drama. They want to feel like they're in an investigation, that they're solving something, that they're important. And that's what it is. That's what a lot of these channels do. They let you play your fantasy of you're going to solve this case, and you're part of this great investigation crew. And the truth of the matter is I mean, it's not the case. And you're all being pretty much suckered to basically give super chats for.
I guess I never understood how these people can convince others, right? That somehow their limited time on YouTube and their tangential connection to anything relevant in life gives them credibility to outdo the people who literally train for this for years and years on end, have gone to school for this, have seen these practices go over and over again, and yet somehow they are somehow going to find something that these people missed, right?
Well, I think the issue is that a lot of people think YouTubers are celebrities, and they immediately trust the celebrity. I mean, think about this much. You like you like actors, right? You immediately, if you never met them, you immediately think the actors you like are smart and intelligent.
I mean, I did until I grew up. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the same thing with a lot of people. They look at YouTubers and they say, oh, these guys are celebrities. Of course they know this. And of course they're qualified. Truth of the matter is,
I think Queen Bee is a celebrity, and I believe everything she says all the time. So
that's good.
I'm being a hypocrite, but I'm just kidding.
Well, we'll have to upgrade you in the evil.
That's right, Navy.
Well, I heard him say earlier it was not King Street, it was Queen Street. And the first thing that popped into my mind is, oh my God, they're gonna blame Queen for something else now.
Yeah, Queen's gonna be part of
Queen Street, and Drip Drop's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, boom, fuck Queen Bee.
No, he's gonna be like, he's gonna put the true crime. He's gonna put Queen Bee's channel there. It's like Queen Bee, she's covered the Idaho 4 case, but where was she at the time?
Right, and
was she? We don't really know who Queen Bee, where she was at that time.
Now, could Queen Bee have been the one that made the phone call?
Yeah, could be Queen Bee. She does the devil's lettuce. And do you know who also sells the devil's lettuce? The cartel.
Mm-hmm.
And the cartel.
I smoke the devil's lettuce there. Don't be that.
Right, but that's a
Choke
connection.
the
That's a
devil.
connection because we all know
Choke
that
the devil's lettuce.
Queen Bee Escobar gets her devil's lettuce directly from the Juarez cartel. And because of that, it gives her this connection that, well, I mean, it's not for sure, but like, I saw a video one time that had been edited about 1,000 times before I actually got it. And I'm pretty sure Disney and NASA had something to do with it, but I'm pretty sure I saw a queen bee with a crown purchasing stuff from what looked like a cartel member.
Yeah.
And so I'm pretty sure that's the connection. And then she went straight to a payphone.
And by the
and all of
way,
a sudden
this
stuff
is
happens.
yeah. By the way, we're just joking. By the way, this is a joke.
Of course we are.
I'm
this is
just
how stupid
making.
this shit is.
Yeah, I'm just making sure for certain individuals that might think this is actually.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot to say it's boom, boom,
boom. It's boom. But yeah, like this is like the thought process that, like, that's going to be the next Drip Drop song. Drip Drop fucking allegedly.
Well, the funny
allegedly.
thing is, that's what reminded me of Justice Smollett, because Drip Drop was one of the name of the rap songs on the show.
Oh yeah.
Right.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it was one of the ones. And so there must be a connection between the show and this guy on YouTube, because no one else drip drops anything, right? And it must just be a connection. And so he's probably the one that called Justice Smollett and let him know, hey, bro, it's time for you to do a fake attack. And so I'm assuming that, this dude has something to do with it. Now, I don't have any proof or anything, but I mean, come on, this makes sense, obviously.
Yeah, of course,
right?
man. Everything makes sense. Everything makes sense. But
Fuck,
do you know what
man.
also thing? Also, Drip Drop, Drippy Drop, Drop song too also connects it. So maybe that's how.
That's what I'm, maybe, who knows, right?
Well, okay.
And maybe it is conspiracy by Big Coffee, right? I mean, you got drip drops and percolating coffee, and so maybe it's Big Coffee that is actually the one perpetrating all of this. It's not
Big Coffee.
per se. It's Big Coffee, right?
Someone's got a lot.
I've been warning about Big Coffee for a long time, so I don't know why people just didn't listen to me.
Someone's gonna log in and say, "What the fuck happened to Queen Bee's panel? Why are they talking about Disney and lizard people? Holy fuck! What the hell is going on here?"
Yeah, I mean, geez Louise, man. And there's a thing called Occam's razor, and I swear to God, the people that watch these people they have no clue about what it is, and it's you know what it is, right, Tim? You've heard of Occam's razor before.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Sometimes I forget what it means, but if we say that one more time.
Occam's razor is this. Occam's razor says, and a lot of people confuse it. They say that the simplest answer is the correct answer. That's not.
Yeah.
Really
Okay. Now, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, you're right.
Occam's razor actually says it's a scientific term, right? When it comes to looking at scientific theories and hypotheses and things like that. And what it says is that the answer with the least amount of assumptions is most likely correct, right? Because if you have all these assumptions, then you had to go through and disprove all these assumptions, and most likely you're not going to find the end, right? So the theory or the answer to your equation that has the least amount of assumptions is most likely the correct one, because it's easier to connect the dots, right? And so because it's not like, that's why I hate when people say the simplest answer is always is most likely the answer, because it's not. Because you can have very simple answers to things like, man, you know what? Someone broke into my house last night, probably Bigfoot, right? And that's a simple answer, but it means nothing. So, but because I found some hair. But yeah. So I mean, the thing is that they don't.
Hey, Brianna, are you up here?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, is my camera off?
Yeah, your camera's off. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm hi AF.
I was gonna say you're up here with us. It's just it's me, you, Navy, and B Tim. There you go.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hey, what's up?
What's that?
Hey.
Howdy.
My first comment's just on Drip Drop in general. That guy is ate up.
He's out there, ain't he?
He is like just completely loony. Conspiracy theories, just I mean, what Navy was describing when I came up, that's Occam's razor, right? That holds true all the way back to ancient times.
Yes, ma'am.
Whatever is the simplest explanation, however improbable, is always or is most likely the correct one. No matter how unlikely, if it's simplest, it's the correct one. It just come back to earth for a while. One thing, though, I will agree with him on, and I actually typed it in the chat right before I came out, when it comes to true crime, this is the part that stings. We are all completely irrelevant. We don't solve shit. Especially the last month
True
or so.
that.
Especially the last month or so. We've been so busy ripping each other apart, we haven't had time to devote to even looking at any true crime cases.
Right.
For the most part. Some of us have kept focus, burden of proof. Hello. Because I know she really keeps her focus on the true crime.
Yes,
But
burden of proof, Rabbit.
yes. Oh my God, Rabbit's interview with Aaron last night.
She did so good. She had 8,000 people in her chat. She was doing fucking awesome. Didn't you think so?
I thought
I need to go watch it because I need to like send her a message and yeah, she's doing
Yeah,
amazing.
she did awesome last night. I was like, you go ahead, girl. You deserve it. She puts in motherfucking work. And so, you know
she
what?
does.
She work every day and she stays clear of the drama. So I'm like, okay, girl, go ahead, do your thing.
She does. And when it first dropped that Aftermath had ejected him from the board, she was the only one who covered it. She was the only true crime creator who stuck with Aaron after Danny's trial. So she was the only one who covered it. And every commentary video that was done about Aaron's ejection from the board featured her. Everyone I saw. Every
wow.
drama channel, every commentary channel that I saw that covered Aaron's ejection talked about Rabbit and Rabbit's coverage.
Yeah, she does really good. Rabbit does a lot of good interviews. She's really handled a lot of interesting people on, and she's really good with that.
Because she doesn't come to it haphazard, right? She doesn't come to it half cocked. She knows what she wants to talk about. She knows how she wants to structure the interview.
Mhm.
She has this planned out ahead of time. It's not like seat of the pants, right?
I also think she knows how to handle like very confrontational. Like I remember the situation with JT when he jumped on, and she just basically played him like a fiddle, which was the most hilarious thing to watch because she really just like knew his number, knew exactly how to deal with him. So she could deal with people like how she does good interviews, and she could deal with like people she knows are very confrontational, and she covers a lot of subjects. I mean, like I wonder if she has. I don't know how she has all this time in the day to cover all these different subjects. I mean, just covering 2 subjects to me is like my head's filled.
Especially with a toddler. I'm not even a parent of a toddler. I'm a grandparent. Her parents are here. Now, I mean, her mother works, her father is a stay-at-home father, but just having a toddler in the house trying to come up with that kind of time is unthinkable.
Yeah.
Having a toddler in the house when you're the primary caregiver. And I know she's a phenomenal mother. It just the impression that she gives, the way she sets off the camera immediately if they come anywhere near her space, and then the microphone goes off if they come within hearing distance. But what she did with Aaron last night and the way she took her cues from him, this is the man who is being threatened by one of the largest religious, air quotes, institutions in the world.
Yeah.
And he is bearing his soul so that institution can't blackmail him. But he wants to do it in a place where his wife and children may not see it. And he chooses her as his outlet.
Well, I think he made the right. Yeah, I think he also.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, and I think he also made the right
And
choice.
that's the thing. They are scary as hell. Like I've watched the videos on
Yeah.
them. I've watched
They are.
Leah Ramey's thing on it and all this kind of stuff and what they do. And I mean they are literally a self-running crazy organization that has, they're like the CIA, FBI, and all that kind of stuff rolled into a bag of fucking methed out monkeys.
Well, let's just for purposes. Please don't sue us, Mr.
Yes, Mr. Miscavige, we're not talking about you.
I thought
We're not
Miscavige
taking
was. I
you
thought he
on.
disappeared.
We do not disavow Scientology. You are a valid religion in the United States of America.
Yeah, please don't sue us. We have enough problems already. We have enough problems already.
According to the U.S. government, you are a valid religion, and
yes,
and therefore, you are entitled to all of those tax deductions, Mr. Miscavige. Enjoy them. Um, she did such an amazing job, and I thought she really took the ebb and flow. I know a lot of people were disappointed that their super chats didn't go through. Mine didn't go through. And you know
Oh,
what? It wasn't about inundating Aaron with the same question over and over again. Mine had nothing to do with Leah Remini. Mine was a compliment to him. But there were so many questions over and over and over again about Leah Remini, Leah Remini. Leah Remini has nothing to do with the aftermath board. She's irrelevant to it.
Right.
But it wasn't necessarily about inundating with Aaron with questions from the audience. It was about letting that man bare his soul so OSA and potentially the aftermath board can't black or gray mail him with anything they thought they had on him.
yeah.
Because now they have nothing.
I just thought it was like I watched a little bit of it, and unfortunately, because I was, I was looking at Thug, Young Thug and stuff like that. But the beginning part was pretty shocking with the whole thing. Like he like they basically chose his wife for him, and he was like literally, what was it? He would have married her in 3 weeks if it wasn't that they kind of had to review things, and it was like what 3 months or something like that they were married.
Yeah, the elders wouldn't approve the marriage until they had known each other for 3 months.
Yeah, which was crazy.
Because he had to disavow his father who had been declared.
Yeah, which was crazy to hear. And I was like thinking to myself, like, holy fuck, that is a cult. Well, let me avoid being sued. It's cult-like behavior in which, in my opinion, it seems like cult-like behavior. And is no way me stating this as a fact that it is a cult. Just in case. I'm just saying that just I don't want to get sued by these people, just in case.
By the third word in, my soul shattered for Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
And it stayed that way for his wife, for their family, for her family, for their circumstances, for the way they've been treated, for the way they've had to live, that they can't just go out and live their lives and be the people they want to be, that they can't just go find happiness. They've got this constant shadow hanging over them, and they've got through entire summer, July, August, September, the number of OSA PIs that Aaron busted in their driveway. That these people can't just live their lives is so painful to me.
Yeah.
And to hear him explain it, and every time my comment, what it would have been was, some people speak truth to power. You, Aaron, are both to start with. Go where you will, we will follow.
Yeah.
Basically telling him whatever you start, we'll donate to, right?
Yeah.
The mission is to get people out of there. We'll stick with the mission.
Yeah.
But they're so shattered when they come out, like they can't even imagine life without that kind of structure.
Well, and I mean, and the problem is, honestly, with any of that kind of stuff, right? I used to teach a class on it, but it wasn't with this stuff. It was with other groups that I won't mention on here that I used to teach a class about, like how do people become this, right? And how do they get so involved in it? And the problem is, and here's the thing, the funny thing is, a lot of times, well, it depends on if you were born into it or if you like joined it later, right? People born into it, they really don't have a choice. Like I think it was like Leah Remini was like, she was like born into it, I think, right? And but
taken into it when she was like 7 or 8.
Yeah. I
But
think her parents
still no
were
choice.
part of it, right? And
yeah, from when she was very young. Yeah.
Right. But then the ones that join it, because you got to remember, when it comes to any of this kind of radicalization of anything, right? It comes from people having a lack of something. Like there's a hole, right?
Yep.
And the problem is that hole gets to the point where they can't fill it with anything else, and all of a sudden someone tells you, "Oh, hey, by the way, listen, I can make you better." Right?
Yeah.
I can tell you what you're missing, but in order to do this, you're going to have to sacrifice, all this kind of stuff, because the only way you're going to truly change yourself and become better is through sacrifice, right? And the problem is a lot of religions say that, right? But it's the level and the aspect of the sacrifice that is the contingency and the issue, right?
Right.
Because like I said, I'm not like, now I said this before, right? I'm a practicing Christian. I've never been told ever that I would have to disavow any family members, period. Right? The way I was raised, and I've been a practicing Christian for 40 years. And never have I been told that I had to, you know, go as dramatic as some of these things do. And that is where it gets into, okay, we start to see a differentiation and where it starts to get scary. But the problem is that you're so lost looking for something that once you grab onto it, you're afraid of going back to that lost space, and you don't want to lose it. And that's what happens. Like once they're out, they feel like they're lost again, right? They have to be kind of like rehabilitated into society to start thinking about other things.
Right.
I mean, you see it with the who is it? The what they call it? The FLDS, right? It's the same thing with the FLDS.
Yes. And Nonsense's docuseries on the interconnections of the FLDS and everything that's going on with 8 passengers and everything follows that. Even the people that think they get out, they still follow that.
Yeah.
And I think that's a lot of the problem with Aftermath, where you now have 3 married couples and 1 single dude, talk about the third wheel, in charge of everything. You're seeing OSA indoctrination take charge because that's all they've ever known.
I had cousins that were FLDS, and their daughter had to be rescued out of FLDS. And it was a big thing. This is back in I think it was like the 80s, like late 80s and 90s and stuff in my family. I remember hearing about it.
So before Warren Jeffs.
Yeah,
Jeffries,
but I mean, it was his dad, right?
Yeah.
His dad was in power, right? And so
Right.
the thing is that, they asked me what they had to go through, because it was scary. Like hearing the stories about what they had to do and try to find them, because they would hide and they would do this and they go to these compounds and this and third.
And that's some of the more extremist offshoots. The actual Latter-day Saints, the actual church of Latter-day Saints, the Mormon Tabernacle is not like that.
No. That's why I called it the FLD, because that's where. Okay, so for those that don't know, there is the Latter-day Saints, which is the Mormon church that we all know, right? And then you have the fundamentalist Latter-day Saints, which are a subsection, people who never wanted to give up on polygamy and everything else, and they held tight to these beliefs, and they go and live. And I think it's like it's not in Utah anymore. I think there's another compound, but there is one in Utah. I think the bigger ones in Utah, but they have like compounds all over the place. And so they are not. I am not talking about the Mormon church as we know it, but the radical offshoot.
Yeah, and there've been I watch a show on Discovery Plus called Evil Lives Here.
Ooh.
And it's a lot about serial killers and then their families. But there's also a lot of cults that developed and then people who escaped from the cults. And
by the way, I just want to say I just got to skedaddle. I got to head to bed, Queen and guys. So.
Oh my gosh, it's almost 11. It's almost midnight for you.
Yeah, I spit on. All right, Queen, I'll see you. Queen, you there? Queen.
Oh, she's gone.
Good night,
She's
Tim.
gone.
Good night, Tim. I love you.
I despise you. Well, let me just wait for Queen to get back with me before I skedaddle to let her know.
You have to deliver your final disposal in person.
I have to deliver my final disposal in person. Yeah, let me just get her. Let me see. But you continue.
RLR, that is a good show. Evil Lives Here is a really good show. John Gacy's sister was fascinating.
I watched the Gacy tapes on Netflix, and that was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch it? Like the one with his lawyer, like when he was talking to his lawyer, and they have all the tapes of the recorded conversations.
No, I haven't.
B-Tip, if you gotta go, you can. I know you gotta skedaddle here soon.
Oh yeah, I just didn't want to skedaddle without letting you know. Just want to jump off.
Yeah, for sure. No, you're okay. Go ahead.
All right. See you later, Queen. Yeah, guys, have a good one. Bye.
We'll see you later. I'll be off here soon, so we'll see you later, man.
All right, bye.
We were just talking about cults and cult leaders and.
No, yeah, you guys are
know.
good. I just know he's got a skedaddle here. So you know what I mean? He gets tired, so.
Super light topics for a Friday night.
I know, right? Oh no, I love going into the cult because I mean the cult aspect delves into so many other different groups and stuff that YouTube won't let me talk about because YouTube is YouTube. But it's the same principle across the board, right? It's this aspect of looking for people who are in need of something, hooking them in, and once you hook them in, make them believe that they cannot leave because if they do, it's going to destroy them, right?
Right.
And it kind of does, and that's the thing, it does, and that's why hopefully they have a good support group that will help, kind of like
Sorry about that,
deprogram
guys.
them, right?
Yeah, nonsense and difficult research are both doing a lot of work. Difficult research is actually related to Lori Vallow. So
Oh,
she's
wow.
been following the Lori Vallow Daybell case really, really close. So nonsense being from Utah, they've both been delving into a lot of the Mormonism, and Mormonism has been. The FLDS has been in the news lately with 8 passengers because the bishops got really involved in keeping Jody Hildebrand's mental therapy practice going.
Oh, wow.
And now she's the one in jail for multiple counts of child abuse for duct taping children to a floor. So, yeah, it was really, really interesting to watch. Yeah, I highly recommend those. Difficult research and nonsense, of course. We all love nonsense, don't we?
I haven't talked nonsense in forever.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Well, back when I was with
It's been a
uni, we
minute
had
since
a
you've
bit
been
of
over
a
here.
yeah. Well, back when I was with uni, we had a different of opinions on certain things, and it happens. Nothing against it. So
It does, it happens between adults every now and then, and
yeah, that's true. That's very true. But anyone who covers this
and
stuff and brings light to it, yeah, I support it 100% because it's it's something that's never going to go away, right? You're never gonna cure it. It's just something that has
right.
to be brought to light from time to time.
Yes, shine the light on it over and over again and disinfect it. That's
Yep.
all that can be done until action is taken at a higher level than any of us have access to.
And so like I remember, hell, I'm born and raised in Texas, and I remember Waco, right? I remember when it happened, and
Yeah.
then I remember Oklahoma City because of Waco, right? And so
Right.
yeah, no, 100%.
I was 19 and pregnant. No, I was 20 and pregnant when Waco happened.
Mm.
I was 21 with a 9-month-old and in college when Oklahoma City happened.
Yeah.
Remember hearing about it on the radio, sitting in my pickup truck. I had just got to school.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Hearing about the daycare center being hit.
Yeah.
A half an hour after dropping my son off at a daycare center. That was huge.
Heart wrenching. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. But religious extremism, it is
Yeah.
a thing. And
It really is.
we fight it where we find it. Right now, we've found it in the Mormon Church through Ruby Franke and Jody Hildebrand, allegedly, potentially. The bishops of the LDS did prop up and elevate Jody Hildebrand's practice.
That's
crazy. They're the reason that her license only got suspended for violating patient confidentiality and every HIPAA law on the books rather than revoked. They're the reason Connections classrooms still exist because the Mormons endorsed her practice to
Well, and that's the same thing that's scary. That's the thing that's scary about, what Down the Rabbit Hole was talking about, right? Is because they have so much influence. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
How much influence they have over things. And especially when you're looking at places like Hollywood, but they have a ridiculous amount of influence. And
right.
And I'm going to say it's like Hollywood is a perfect ground. Like they and I'm going to give it to them. They chose correctly, right?
They did. By bringing the LAPD on board, they did.
Yeah. Well, and not only that, but just like the people that are in Hollywood, when you look at the majority of actors and actresses and all this kind of stuff, what they do, where they come from, and things like that, like you don't wonder why these people are searching for something, right? And then they get what happens? They get love bombed, right?
Right.
And especially people that are in power get love bombed, and they get to do all this like crazy stuff. This is the reason why you have people, that are high influential members of them that are like, no, it's just the best thing in the world. Yeah, because you don't experience anything that everyone else experiences, right? Because they need you.
Right. Especially celebrities. You look at celebrities. Tom Cruise was brought into Scientology before Top Gun. Yep. He was actually second billed to Mimi Rogers, who he was married to at the time.
Yep.
She brought him in as a secondary, he might be worth something after The Outsiders. And then he did, between Risky Business and Top Gun, he got involved somewhere in there between 84 and 86. And all of a sudden he's divorced from Mimi Rogers, and he's late 90s or late 80s, early 90s. Here he's marrying Nicole Kidman and Days of Thunder, and all of a sudden all you hear about Tom Cruise is Scientology rather than his movie career.
Well, and I watched that interview that he gave that they snuck out or whatever when he was named Man of the Millennia or some crap?
Yeah,
right?
Man of the Millennium or Man of the Century or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and you
very bizarre.
You listen to him try to explain Scientology, and it's just I'm like, what are you talking about?
Well, the problem is he has reached level 8 or whatever it is. Aaron goes into detail. He knows more about Scientology than he's allowed to admit to lower level Scientologists.
Right.
Like people outside Scientology, we know who Xenu is. People inside Scientology don't find out about him until a level that most people never achieve.
And the
Aaron
one thing
said
that
he didn't know who Xenu was until he escaped. He had no clue.
The thing that Scientology gets people on a lot of times is their and I'm not saying it's completely wrong, but their aversion to psychiatry and psychotropic drugs and things like that, right?
Yeah.
And that, well, you don't need those. You don't need these crazy drugs that these psychiatrists and psychologists and stuff are recommending for you. All you need is this. And a lot of people, because if anyone's ever been on them kind of drugs, like they always have side effects, right? And and I think that loops a lot of people in too, right? Among with the purpose and everything else, right? But that was one of their big sticking points. Is every time Tom Cruise would go talk to somebody, I remember I think he was talking to, I think it was it Greta Van Susteren or somebody when they were talking about, because she's also a Scientologist, and they were just talking about how horrible like psychiatry was and the drugs that they give people for mental health issues, and how like I can show you how to go beyond that, right? That's a dangerous statement to say.
Very.
And I'm not someone who supports, oh, you have an issue, let's just give you a drug, right? I don't support that at all. But what I'm saying is there are people out there who actually do need it. And you can't sit there and tell those people, oh, I have a better way than this to do this, right? And
he got into it big time with Brooke Shields over postpartum depression.
Yep.
Because here is a man who is anti-psychiatry in the first place, going around telling women the postpartum depression isn't real.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cruz, go fuck yourself. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Yep. 100%.
But it's the same, you know, it's the mindset, it's the desire to belong, the desire for you
Knowledge.
know, higher knowledge. It's Aristotle's or Plato. I always forget which one. The hierarchy of needs.
Yep.
Or maybe neither one. Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Yep.
And self-actuation at the end. And that human desire to always feel like you know more, have achieved more, you are higher, you are better than
Yep.
everyone else. But
Well, I think there's one thing I remember about Tom. Go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say you're really not, just because you think a bunch of aliens have shit in your veins and that's why you're sick. That
Right.
makes no sense.
Well, and I remember when I was watching the interview with Tom Cruise, and there was one specific thing that always sticks in my brain. And he was talking about one time he was driving on the road or whatever, and he was passing a car wreck, right? And he was recounting his feelings during this car wreck. He's like, man, I just knew, right? That I could help. I could go over there and help, and I could do all this stuff, and I could, I had this ability to help, and I just knew that I could do this.
No,
Okay, then
hero
why
complex.
didn't you?
Right.
Why didn't you? If you had this ability to help on somebody, then go help somebody, right? Not just sit there and recount about how because of your secret knowledge of, fucking Xanu's homeworld that I could help those people, but I'm not going to help them because they are, unaffiliated with the fucking church, and it's just that drives me nuts.
Yeah,
Right.
Glory, what happened is you left me in Navy in church.
Right.
It's the hero complex.
Yeah.
It's everyone imagines themselves the hero of everyone is the hero of their own story. Everyone imagines that if they'd been there during some catastrophic event, they would have saved more people. They would have helped more than everyone that was there did. They would have been better. They would have been smarter. They would have been more effective. That's just humanity.
Did you guys see this?
What?
It said where it says Derek Chauvin stabbed 22 times. Inmate was charged with attempted murder. Did you see all that? Did you guys see this?
I saw one article on it. I haven't watched any of the video on it.
Yeah, I just heard about it. Well, what do you guys think about that? You think he should do you think that he should be charged with attempted murder?
100%.
I think that there's no way a high-profile ex-law enforcement inmate gets shanked 22 times unless the officers know it's coming.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that, but
I can't envision any circumstance in which Derek freaking Chauvin is in that position.
Maybe he was in the wrong side of the prison at the wrong time. Maybe his fucking cellie got paid a little extra money. You know what I'm saying? A little something on the side.
See that little something. That's what I'm saying.
There was
a little something going on.
It works behind them doors. A little something, and a little clink, 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 clink. You don't know what's being talked about behind them doors.
Tim read an article earlier, something about this guy had been like an FBI stoolie back in like '99 or something.
Yeah.
The guy that actually stabbed him. So there was absolutely a little something going on. Somebody wanted to be the guy that shanked Derek Chauvin.
Right. And he wants to, he's definitely going to be going down in the books for that one. Here we go.
Larry Levine got a phone call from a burner phone inside the federal correctional facility in Tucson, Arizona, which is the same facility where Derek Chauvin was moved to back in August from his Minneapolis. Well, listen, he was not only.
Did you fucking just hear that? Opening statement. He got a call on his burner phone.
Are you telling me that freaking Newsmax or News Nation or whichever freaking fly-by-night news organization exists, has informants in federal prisons?
I don't know about that, but I know that they said the inmate was said he was using a burner phone. Here, let me rewind it. Listen to what she says. The very first thing she says. Listen.
Okay, so here's
That's
the deal.
freaking nuts.
In the Derek Chauvin story, Larry Levine got a phone call from a burner phone inside the federal correctional facility.
He got a phone call on his burner phone in the federal correction facility, which means
freaking
he's
nuts.
sitting in there, he's sitting in his cell, and all of a sudden his phone rings and he says, "Take old boy out," or he says, "Get the job done, son." The job is done.
In Tucson, Arizona, which is the same facility where Derek Chauvin was moved to back in August from his Minneapolis. Well, listen, he was not only in Minneapolis in prison, but he was in solitary confinement in Minneapolis, and he went to a more medium security prison facility in the federal system in Arizona. Larry, can you hear me now? I know our audio was really stinky a minute ago, but are you back with me?
Yeah, I hear you fine. Sorry about the green screen. Apparently, I have tech problems.
No problem. I can hear you. I can't see you, but tell me about the phone call. Now I see you. Tell me what the phone call was that you got and what was said.
So I got a phone call from my friend Smokey. He's an inmate inside over at Tucson. And here's the deal. This guy, John Tursak,
That sounds like the most mafia thing ever.
What?
I got a call from my buddy in federal prison, and this guy's a reporter. Are you serious?
He ain't got to up his source either, right? So,
right.
Hear you. I can't see you, but tell me about the phone call. Now I see you. Tell me what the phone call was that you got and what was said.
So I got a phone call from my friend Smokey. He's an inmate inside over at Tucson. And here's the deal. This guy, John Tursak, he was a federal informant for the FBI like in 97, 98. And he cooperated in a huge Mexican mafia investigation. There was like 40 people. Now, he picked up a grip of time himself. The guy's been locked up.
So he's a dead man walking anyways. Really don't matter.
Yep.
So that's all there is to that.
Cartel's after him, so he may as well.
Well, yeah. I mean, did you just hear what he said? He's an informant. He's a rat. He's a snitch. They're going to take care of him anyways. He's a dead man walking. So it really doesn't matter. He's got to get, you know what I'm saying? And then, okay, so he does that for them. What do you think? You know what I'm saying? What do you think you know what I'm saying? They're going to.
But do you honestly think they took this guy out of 24-hour monitored solitary confinement in Minneapolis and threw him in a Gen Pop medium security?
Yep,
really?
In Arizona. Yeah, he went. Yeah, you're way across. Arizona's way different.
I mean, they had to
you're
have
talking about
known this was coming.
The mafia. Oh yeah. He's done, son. That's all there is to it.
Someone's going to kill Derek Chauvin in prison because somebody wants that badge.
Right.
Yep.
Wear it like a headdress.
For what? 20, 22 years? Well, he's 30 months to the gate, as they say. He's 30 months to getting out. And he planned this. He's terrified of getting out because they say there's a contract out on him. So he wanted to stay inside the prison. And this is why he did this. He's a white guy. He's not affiliated with Black Lives Matter. He's not affiliated with the Mexican mafia. They would like nothing more than to kill him. And this protective custody stuff, Tucson Medium, I mean, if he's not PC, he has run of the yard. There's different kinds of federal prison, although having like minimum, low, medium, and high, they have something called a dropout yard. And a dropout yard is where they put people that are like sort of protected, but they're not. The staff can't be everywhere. It's like RJ.
That's right. The staff can't be everywhere.
How is former law enforcement not automatically PC? That's as protected class as I can imagine in a federal prison. It's former law enforcement, especially one as high profile as Derek fucking Chauvin. He should have come in with PC stamped on everything.
Well, they said, fuck you, ain't getting.
I mean, I'm not going to say I regret him getting stabbed. I don't in the slightest. I could not care less if the man survives or not. But
Yeah, the other guy said he had 30 months until he was getting out. So basically 2.5 years. But he was a rat for the Mexican mafia. He was a dead man walking. It didn't matter.
Wait, are you telling me the Mexican mafia can't get him in prison? Come on.
Oh, they're gonna
What?
get him there. They're gonna get him out. Doesn't matter. They'll get him either way. But if he's in protected class, then he's got a little bit, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of leeway. But he doesn't need more shit. He's going in there for life. I mean, he just got an attempted murder charge on him. You know.
Maybe they're taking care of his family or something. They're like, hey, well, we're going to kill you, but if you do this, we'll leave your family alone or something.
When you are a confidential informant and you for the Mexican mafia or the cartel or anything like that, they'll get to you no matter where you're at. Doesn't matter.
yeah, he's dead inside, he's dead outside. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
He's sitting in Butner, North Carolina as a sex offender. That's a dropout yard. So they're real careful about who they put in these places. You know, what's his name? Turzak, he really hadn't gotten any trouble while he was there. But he wanted to be high profile and he wanted to stay in prison, which I understand his reasoning as to why he did that.
So can I ask you, if that's the case, he would have said something like, here's my reason I did this
No, he's not
for Black Lives Matter?
Well,
so you're saying that that's just a story that's being fed by the jail? By the prison?
Well, actually, you know what? He didn't tell them, gee, I wanted to stay inside. Okay, first of all, there's some weird things going on. The BOP has something called, that's the Federal Bureau of Prisons, called SIS, Special Investigative Section. They have people that are called SIA, Special Investigative Agents. They will investigate the crime, and then it takes about a week or so, and they'll refer it to the FBI. Well, the FBI picked this stuff up, I don't know, a couple days after it happened. So they're kind of fast-tracking things, and he's not going to be honest with them and say, well, gee, I just wanted to stay in prison. Not at all. This is not a secure facility. It's a medium security FCI. It's got 2 fences around it, roving patrols with cops ready to light you up. You try to go over the fence. Cellular living. But during the day, inmates are milling around the institution. They have what's called controlled movement. It's kind of like when you were.
Derek Chauvin should never have been allowed in a facility that allowed any kind of free movement.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they pretty much have movement to walk and do whatever they want to do, especially if it's a medium security, you know.
This is a setup. This is a setup from the word go. They put him where they knew people would go after him.
Back in high school, there was passing periods between classes. Well, they opened the compound every hour, and inmates can move freely between different locations, and then they close the compound. The reason why they do this, it's like a security protocol. In case there's an incident, a riot, a disturbance, whatever, they know who is where, and they can contain the problem. And it's interesting, first of all, the BOP, they're shorthanded across the country. They are. After COVID, people left, people retired. And on Black Friday, because it's a holiday weekend, essentially, there was probably a really, really short shift of staff working. So they weren't prepared for this to happen. I mean, it is a medium security, but he picked this day, has nothing to do with blacks or Mexicans or Black Lives Matter. He knew he had a better chance of pulling this off with a short shift of staff on duty.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And
well, yeah, they're not stupid. They're watching their every move. They know what's going on in the prison. They know exactly what's going on in the yard. They know who's working that day. Come on now. Them prisoners are in there every fucking day. They know exactly what's going on every day.
And the guards know too. I mean, they put him in a position to be attacked, and they turned their backs. There's no way a high profile, nationally known suspect, nationally known inmate like Derek Chauvin ends up in the yard with general population without the guards setting it up that way. It just doesn't happen. He should have been, absolutely should have been, in isolated protective custody. He's former law enforcement. They never, even without George Floyd's death and the high profile case that this involves. They never put former law enforcement in general population.
Yep.
Ever.
Very true. Well, ladies, I have to say goodnight. It's time for me to hit the rack. Queen, thanks for having me up as always.
Night, Navy.
Good night, Navy. We'll see you later.
Yes, ma'am. Y'all have a good night.
Queen, you know I'm just down 55 from you. Same area code, same
Absolutely,
time
love. I know.
zone. So if you're
I
ready,
know.
I'm ready.
Yep, I know. I'm getting tired. We've been on here for almost 5 hours.
All righty. I will bow out, love. Love you.
All right. Good night, love. I'll talk to you tomorrow. We'll do a morning stream. We're going to do a members only stream tomorrow morning. So I will catch you guys on the flip side. Thanks for hanging out with me. As all, good night, my beautiful people. I will catch y'all on the flip side.